to the stream. Hope everyone's well. Hope you're all good. I've got a new XLR cable, so I don't need to keep messing around on my microphone, which is a nice little touch. Ah, the little production issues we have here. I was filling in a thing yesterday and was just describing what I do. And it was really crazy. I was thinking like, okay, what do I do? What skills do I show in a certain day? And it's like, okay, pretty much every day I'll research topics to, talk about for videos or do streams about whatever. I'll make a thumbnail for the stream normally. Sometimes I reuse one, sometimes I make a new one. And then I set up all my equipment. So I set up, video and audio and lighting, as well as capture. And then I stream normally for like 2 or 3 hours. And then I, have lunch and stuff. That's not really a skill. Then I will do a bit more research, write a script, record audio, sometimes some camera work, capture more footage, edit all that together into a video, make a thumbnail, upload all of that, do some social media stuff and analytics and things like that, check, what's been going well lately, what's trending and all of that kind of stuff. And I do that every day by myself. And it's like, I know there's lots of creators who like, they just write the script, or they don't write the script, or they don't do the editing, or they don't do the thumbnail, or they don't do, they don't get their B-roll and stuff like that. And sometimes it's quite nice just to think, oh, I actually do quite a lot, I like the stuff I do. It's quite a lot of work for what I yeah, compared to some. And there's other people who do the same stuff. I don't know if there's that many other people who release as many videos and stream as much as I do. And there's probably a reason for that. I should stream less. I make way more money from videos than I do from streams. But I don't know. I've always had it in my head that I'm a streamer. I like streaming. Because then I think if I just made videos, I'd get weird because I'm not talking to people. I'd be by myself too much. I think that would be bad. What's this new thing in the store? Oh, it's the Astra Malorum Wonder Weapon. Isn't that... Oh. It's just using terrorism to get your gun back. Oh. Okay. And who's that? That's Richtofen, but he... Did his hair change? I can't quite tell. It's reactive, yeah, his hair changes. He gets more zombified as it goes on. That's kind of interesting idea, I guess. Dravik. Another Nova line. They love their Nova lines lately. And then... the Warden's thing. And then you get a Wonder Bar, of course you do. Not for me. The idea behind the skin's kind of cool, I guess. Good morning, Philip. How's it going? How are you? How are you this fine morning? Thank you for all the streams you come into and watch. Hope you enjoy yourself here. That's something I've always been conscious of with content creation, is I feel like there's some creators that people feel sorry for and they watch just to support them. And I've always been hesitant about that. I've always been like, that's not what you want. You want people to come watch because they enjoy it, You want people to enjoy it, to come and watch because it's a thing that's interesting. Because otherwise new people won't care. So yeah, hope you enjoy yourself. I should focus more on that, really. Just on being like, you're lucky to be able to watch me. Maybe that's the attitude I should have from now on. Like, you lucky dogs, you get to watch a Geeky Pastime stream. You've discovered the best stream on the internet. Maybe that's how I should talk now. I should be a bit more of a showman. Rather than like, oh, hey, thanks for stopping by, guys. Hey. You enjoyed the thumbnail, Mark? It came to me in a vision this morning. I was like, that'd be funny. And then I thought it's funny. It's funny on a couple of different levels. I would say it's funny on 3 different levels. It's funny because I'm saying you wouldn't watch a Warzone stream, but if you click on it, you are watching a Warzone stream, and that's obviously what I want you to do. So it's like playing on people's rebellious nature. You know, it's like having a button that says do not touch. That's a bit funny. It's also funny because it's a 90s reference that's quite outdated, and I'm quite old. And I think a lot of my audience are quite old. And that makes it funnier because it's like, ho ho ho, kids won't understand what that is. And then the third thing is funny, is that I stole it. Well, I didn't steal it. I made that one, but I obviously stole the like design from the people that made the original one, who apparently didn't own the font they used for it. So apparently they stole that font from the people, which is hilarious. But yeah, it's funny. Oh, I haven't done that. I need to fix that. God, tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be the hardest challenge for me, push-up wise. Tomorrow's going to be rough. Because I've got to get to the airport early. I thought, to be fair, it's not as early as I thought. I thought we were getting the 7:30 flight, but we're not. We're getting one later than that. But we need to be at the airport by like 7:30, I think. So I need to get my 100 push-ups done before we leave for the airport, because I don't want to do my push-ups in public, you know, when I'm wearing all my clothes and everything. Not that I do my push-ups naked. When I go off screen, I'm not like throwing off my clothes and doing it. But you know what I mean. I don't want to be wearing like, have all my stuff with me. So yeah, I need to do a lot of push-ups very early on tomorrow. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Don't forget to like the stream, by the way. It does help out a bunch, and chat as much as you can. That helps a lot.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up.
New way to share your Battlefield creator code. Oh, I've got a creator link, so if you want to buy something off the EA store, it automatically applies my code. Problem with that is, what do people want to buy from EA at the moment? EA, what are EA even releasing this year? I guess battle passes for Battlefield, but is anyone going to buy the battle pass for Battlefield? I haven't finished the battle pass for this season of Battlefield, and I'm not fussed about it. I mean, I didn't get that guy with the cape, which I guess is a bit sad, but it did stand out. That's pretty good. What I do off screen is my business. Yeah. I do wonder stuff like that, like how much do people care or know about what my life is like off screen. Because I don't really think about it. When I watch content creators, I'm not like, you know, I was just watching a Jackfrags video before we came on. I'm not like, oh, I wonder what Jack's day is like. I wonder what Jack's having for breakfast. I wonder what the inside of Jack's house is like. I don't really think about stuff like that. You know, who does Broken Machine live with? But maybe other people do. Like, I would never assume that I am the most representative of people. Of course. Is there a police station here? I thought there was, but is there not? Is there not a police station here? Why did I think there was? Is that not a police station? No, it's a bank, isn't it? Is there honestly not a police station in this whole area? Oh, there's one there. That's where it is. I'm slightly worried that someone's there. Yeah, someone is there. Someone's there. Someone's there. This might be a short game. Oh, I should record. What? Someone just... God damn it, how did that shock stick not go off? Oh yeah, now you go off. Jack's a good example because he doesn't make a video every day and doesn't stream. You imagine he has a pretty chill routine. I don't know if he does. I think he is actually quite busy. I know, like, obviously a lot of work goes into Jack's videos, and I think he has a lot of kind of, you know, people showing him stuff, and I imagine he probably records quite a lot that he doesn't end up using, if you get what I mean. I think Jack's very picky about the quality of his videos, you know, as he should be. It's all a success. Whereas I'd say I'm a little bit more experimental in my videos because I haven't really worked out what works well, you know, what gets a good audience. I imagine Jack's a bit more like laser focused on what works. Do you think it's a problem when people spend too much time worrying about what people get up to? I know, like, this is a thing. I've had this conversation many times before about people's sexuality. And it's like, I don't understand why anybody ever cares. Like, the last thing I want is to think... The last thing I want is to think about somebody else's sex life. Ever. And, like... Even to the point where it's like, I remember someone telling me that they were... What did they call it? Demisexual or something once. And I think I responded quite rudely because I was just like, why would I care?
Okay.
Not as in a supportive, oh yeah, like, I don't mind because I'm so tolerant. But just... more in a... What... Of what interest is this to me? And I almost... And I don't know, this sounds bad. Maybe this is a bad thing to say on the internet.
Alright.
I always find it weird that people sometimes attach labels to their sexuality that is going to cause some problems. Oh, he's up there. I thought he was on one of the lower roofs. Well, there we go. I was just like, why would you? I can understand it if you are, you know, filling in a dating app or you're trying to talk to someone you're romantically interested in. But beyond that, I'm just like, well, it's not anybody else's business at all. And I can understand people wanting to, you know, have a label that they think fits how they feel. I can get that. But it's like, I don't get how it's a discussion point for anyone. And it's like, obviously, people who care about what someone else is, that's much, much worse. You know, if you care about someone, if it bothers you that someone is gay, or it bothers you that someone is bi or whatever, then that's, you know, that's ridiculous. But I also don't get the need to make your life more difficult by labeling yourself something. It's just, it's like we don't have food, we don't have names for foods you prefer, or we don't have names for... I guess we do have names for activities you like doing. Like, people do say they're like a jogger or they're a gamer or whatever. But you know what I mean? It's a weird sort of box to put yourself in, where it's like, this is who you are attracted to, or this is who you like, the sort of people you like having sex with. And you only do it with, like, gender. You don't do it with, like, oh, I only want to go out with tall people, or I only want to go out with, like, I don't know, smart people. You don't have words for that. It's just, I don't know, it seems weird to me. But maybe this is because I am too average. So I don't understand what it's like to be othered by other stuff.
I'm reloading.
But yeah, the person who I said that to didn't like it. They weren't happy with that. They were like, oh, I thought you would be supportive. And I'm like, I don't see it in that way at all. It's not that I'm not being supportive. It's that I don't care. It's not as in I think any less of you. It's more... It's none of my business. As a kid, I always used to find it really weird. There's 2 helicopters there. I always used to find it really weird that, there was a thing that I don't think is such a big thing anymore, but people on TV and films and stuff, people always used to make out that boys always talk really graphically about their sex lives. And it's like, I've literally never been in a conversation like that. I don't think I've once in my life have I been in a conversation like that. Maybe it's just the friends I kept. Maybe it's the groups that I spent time with. I've never been in a situation where I would ever talk about anything sexual with a friend.
Reloading.
Especially you talking about what you've done with somebody else to a different person. Like, that's utterly bizarre. I think that maybe I'm just a prude. Maybe that's it.
Changing mags.
It's odd. I do like when I was a teacher, it was quite, I've always thought it was quite a big problem the way, not even that we were labeling kids, but the way that kids would be so keen to label themselves, you know. It would go to, you know, oh, I'm autistic, I'm dyslexic, I've got ADHD and stuff like that, and then they would use that as in, so I can't do this. You have to accommodate me. And then, you know, some kids would take it way too far and be like, I'm lazy, or you know, oh, I'm a visual learner, I'm a kinesthetic learner, and stuff like that. And it's like, again, there's a time and a place for those kind of labels. There's contexts in which they could be useful. You know, if you're trying to understand the behavior of a kid or why a kid's struggling with something, that makes sense. But I feel like it's more that sort of individualism, that sort of separating yourself from other people by being like, oh, I'm different from other people because I've got this, or because I am this, or because of thing, is like, I think, quite a bad thing. This guy's a very good shot with this sniper rifle. Yeah, I think it's quite a bad thing. Like, I feel like the goal for most people should be to become an adaptable person. So, you know, I would always talk to kids who were... and we used to do this a lot more. I feel like it used to be more of a thing in schools. So, like, if you taught a kid who was dyslexic, you would be like, oh yeah, like, you're dyslexic, so this is gonna be harder for you. We have some tools that can help. We have some strategies that can help. But the idea is you do the same work as everybody else, and it sucks, you know, it's unlucky that it's going to be more difficult for you. But it's not insurmountable. Look at all of these successful people who also have dyslexia. And a similar thing with, you know, autism, of like, okay, yeah, like, that's going to make some situations more difficult for you. It's going to make understanding some things more difficult for you. So we will help you to develop strategies and techniques to mean that you can still do the things that other people can do. And that was the real focus, was on making it so those people could function as well as other people. And yeah, it was more difficult, and that's unlucky. But at some point there was a shift, at some point there was a change to, oh, okay, you have this, it's not your fault. You have this, it's not your fault. Therefore, we won't expect you to be able to do things for your entire life. Just, all you need to do is just tell everyone that you have this. And the owner switched to informing other people of the issues that person had. And not to expect too much from them. And that's obviously easier. Especially within a school setting where, you know, it's not unreasonable for everyone in a school to know sort of key students. You know, every year we'd have a meeting where we'd go through all the new key students coming in and be like, okay, this is their deal, this is what they can do, this is what they struggle with, blah, blah, blah. But it doesn't prepare them for anything. because the rest of the world's not going to be like that. And if they've just spent the last, 12 years at school being told, oh, don't worry, everyone else is gonna work it out for you, everyone else is gonna work around you. That must be rough. It must be rough. But increasingly that's how workplaces are treated and government things treated. There's so much stuff to make it easier for people rather than it's like changing the environment to make it easier for the person rather than giving the person tools to adapt to their environment. And I think that's and I think because there's been that focus, that's led to sort of technology and rules and stuff focusing too much on the wrong side of it, because you can't adapt to everyone. Like you just can't. You can't make every situation accessible for absolutely everyone. You can do some things are easy and reasonable, like where the steps, making sure that there's somewhere that someone in a wheelchair can get up to, because it's not like someone in a wheelchair should be, having to adapt to having to go up flights of stairs. There's a reasonable factor to it, but or if you're using a font for something, if it's an important government document, maybe make it a font that's a bit easier for people to read. Stuff like that, reasonable. But the focus should be on making it so if you have difficulties, differences, you can learn to adapt to as many different situations as possible. And I feel like, and this is probably the most horrible thing, I feel like there's gonna be an arbitrary line. There's gonna be a point where you can't adapt to everything. And some people just can't do some things. Like a good example of that is what happened at Universal Studios last year when that guy died on the Epic Universe roller coaster. And it's like the guy was severely disabled and I feel like his back had broken or something previously, and he couldn't always support himself. And there's signs up saying, hey, you shouldn't go on this ride if you have these issues. And he went on the ride anyway, and then he died. And the courts found that Universal weren't in the wrong, because they had said that people like him shouldn't ride. But he'd decided he wanted to anyway. But it's like, is it discrimination that they've built a ride that not everyone can go on? I don't know. I don't think so. I can't go on some rides because I'm too tall. Morning, Jochi. Hey, Finley. Yeah, Finley, the autism thing's really difficult because it's like I think the best thing anyone ever did for autism, and bear in mind most of my experience is just from teaching autistic kids. I haven't really done much, I haven't done work with autistic adults or anything. Is whoever came up with that line, autism's a spectrum, is like, that. I think that's so unbelievably true that like autism's not just a thing, like you are autistic or you're not. I think a lot, like autism's just, a wide spectrum from zero autism to full autism, and basically everybody somewhere on there. Because you see so many things where people are like, oh, I've not been diagnosed with autism, but I just know I have autistic tendencies. And it's like, yeah, so does everyone. I sometimes get excited when I see trains. Does that make me autistic? I mean, maybe a bit, but I'm a complete stickler for following the rules in nearly all situations. I don't like change and routine. I don't often like being around big crowds. I sometimes don't understand what people are saying. I take people too literally. Or I've got lots of things that are considered to be markers of autism, but I don't think, I don't consider myself to be autistic. And I think, like, loads of people I know are like that. And the same with loads of kids. You know, you get some kids that are basically non-verbal, and that's a much more difficult thing to people to deal with. And it's not helpful to say, oh, they're autistic, and then say this other kid that just likes having one of every colour in their pencil case, to say that they're both autistic. Like, that's not a particularly helpful thing to say. The spectrum thing works for so many things. It's like the whole sexuality thing. The whole thing of like, oh, sexuality is a spectrum. Makes a lot more sense. Like, if we stopped thinking about people as being straight or gay or bi or anything, and we're just like, you know, someone could just say, oh yeah, I've pretty much always just been attracted to women. Why do you have to rule it out that you'd ever be attracted to a man? Like, I don't think that's helpful. And then if you got rid of that, then all of the things like people being trans and stuff is much less of an issue. Because I genuinely think a lot of the reason people have problems with trans people is that they're scared that they'll find them attractive. I think that's like half of the reason people have problems with trans people, is that they're scared they will see a woman who they think is hot, and then they'll find out that that person used to be a man, and they'll be like, oh, I feel cheated. Whereas it'd be much better if it was just like, be attracted to who you want, and then if they end up telling you, oh, by the way, I used to be a man, and then you were like, oh yeah, I'm not into that, and then everyone was cool with that. That would be much better. That'd be a much better situation all round. Morning, Flynn. But then that's why people say there's an increase in autism. It's not there's more now, it's just more common to get checked out. Yeah, for sure. And, like, obviously autistic people are much better cared for now. Like, you know, even quite severe or severely autistic people aren't put in a special school anymore. They're not put in, you know, they're not hidden away by their families anymore. That's always a big thing with any kind of stuff to do with disabilities, when people are like, oh, you know, you didn't used to get all these people with ADHD or autism or whatever back in my day, and it's like, you just didn't see them. Like, they were there. You just didn't come across them because people were ashamed of them, people hid them away, people just labeled them differently and just said they were mad or said they were, you know, crazy. There's some really funny meme I remember seeing years ago about where it's like, oh, back in my day people didn't have autism, and then like it's an old woman standing in front of, you know, like a cupboard full of identical little figurines of something. It's like, okay. What's my thoughts on people with schizophrenia or personality disorder? I've never really met anyone like that. Never really met anyone like that, so I don't have any knowledge of it.
Fuck you.
You're starting to upgrade your setup. What are you upgrading, Killshot? You were doing it from a PlayStation to using one of those websites, weren't you? I do my push-ups. Crap. Your dad's got bipolar schizophrenia. You've only known that version of him since he had his breakdown. It's like freeze. Medicate's fine. When he doesn't take his meds, it's wild. It's like the things he says are crazy. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's weird. Like, this sounds weirdly morbid, and I apologise. But I would like to know what it would be like, you know. It's one of those things of, would you know that your mind's not your own? Would you, like, be aware of it? You know when people talk about, like, hearing voices or seeing things and stuff like that, and it's like, that sounds so wild to me. It's so hard to imagine. Or rather, it's easy to imagine, but I don't know if what I imagine is the reality of it more. Crazy. Yeah. Bloody hell.
Gas is inbound.
Yeah, see, that's not right. Like, the worst thing that I have an issue with is anxiety and sort of panic attacks, where if I have a problem with something, I think, you know, the chemicals in my brain that regulate a sort of fight or flight response is really bad, and sometimes I just don't deal with it well at all. So, like, I will obsess over what would seem to some people to be a minor problem, and I'll just keep on thinking about it for ages, and it will, like, it's kind of debilitating. Like, it stops me from being able to sort of function. And I think it makes me a bit scared of getting in situations where that could happen. So social situations, mostly. You know, like when I went to COD Next, I had a very awkward handshake with Benny Central, and now I never want to speak to Benny Central ever again. And I don't think I have spoken to him since that awkward handshake. You know, stuff like that, like where it's like, okay, I know this isn't rational. I know this doesn't make sense. But I can't stop it. And, you know, when we found out all that stuff about the plane ticket yesterday, and we found out, you know, we basically just lost £250 for no reason. It's like my mind spends so long obsessing over, did I do something wrong? Like, is there something different I could have done? Is there some way I could have fixed that? And I have to justify it to myself. Like, I just can't stop talking about it. And, like, to my wife, I just keep being like, oh, I'm so sorry about it. It's like, even though it's not my fault, I'm just like, oh, I'm so sorry. Maybe we could do this. Or like, oh, maybe losing that money isn't so bad because we saved money here, here, and here. You know, yesterday I was like, oh, lots of people, like, tipped on the Ko-Fi thing, so I can give you a bit more money towards it, like, blah, blah. And it's like, it's just little things that aren't that much of a big deal spiraling. Like, spiraling's a good word for it, I think. The most helpful thing I saw for that was someone, I think it was like Bill Hader, did this little video where he was talking about it, and he was saying about how the way he deals with it is just being aware of it. You know, that whole mindfulness thing of being like, oh, okay, this is my brain being anxious. This is anxiety. I don't need to act on this. And you can't shut it out, but you just need to be like, okay, I'm feeling like this. I've got these like physical sensations, and I've got these like mental loops going around because of anxiety. And so I just need to like let it be. And you don't stop the feelings, but you just don't act on them. And it's like, that makes you feel a bit better. Oh. That was good. This guy's good, I think. I don't think this guy's cheating. I think he's just good. But yeah, that's been really helpful for me since I saw that video. Just being like, oh, okay, when I'm being anxious, just be like, okay, that's anxiety speaking. This isn't real. This doesn't really matter. And sometimes, you know, both me and my wife are really bad at catastrophizing with stuff like this. We're both quite anxious people. And it's really helpful to just think, okay, the absolute worst thing that could happen, is it actually that bad? Like, is it actually that bad? Like, would it ruin our lives if the worst thing happened? And most of the time, no. Most of the time, the worst thing that could happen. When I rewired that light the other day, and then I thought, what if I burned my house down? And then what if the insurance didn't pay out on it because they decided it was my fault? And I was like, properly, like, I couldn't sleep. I was constantly checking it. I was like, really worried about it. And then I read a thing saying, oh, actually, if there's just a problem with, if you've done some DIY and the wiring was faulty, generally your insurance will pay out. And then I was like, okay, that makes me feel less nervous about it because, okay, it would be terrible if there was a fire or anything, but it's unlikely to ruin our lives. I did go and buy 2 new fire alarms. And then I spoke to my dad and he was like, oh yeah, the thing that I did that I was worried about is absolutely fine, so I'm less worried about it now. Yeah, Mark, I think it has to be like real extreme negligence, you know, like you set up a blowtorch in a cupboard. I think it has to be that kind of level of negligence. If you did it as a genuine mistake and it's something reasonable, then I think it's okay.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Loading new mag. They're on me.
You wish your Asperger's was savantism. That was a crazy time in the UK, wasn't it? When people were like, oh, autism is a superpower. And it's like, I don't think it is. There was a lot of that, like, I'd say in the early 2000s, there was a lot of that, like, self-positivity of whoever you are, whatever you're like, it's great and better than everyone else. And I feel like that really messed up a lot of people. You know, telling people, you being fat, that's awesome, that's way better than being thin. Or, you're autistic, that's a superpower, you're better than everyone else. And it's like, that wasn't helpful. It came from a good place, because obviously, you know, it's trying to deal with people's mental health and stuff like that. But it also, like, it was a weird, extreme form of individuality where it's like, your difficulties are what makes you better than everyone else. And it's like, no, because now you're glorifying the difficulties. You're not encouraging people to manage them. It's dangerous. You're running Xbox One S with a new mic and a face cam and a video pass-through. I don't know what you mean by video pass-through. Do you mean you have a capture card connected to a PC? What else would a video pass-through be? There's nothing worse than that awkward fist bump handshake dance. Yeah, that was it. It was like, with Benny, it was like very much like his hand sort of, you know, I think he went for fist bump, I went shake his hand and sort of like grabbed his hand, and then it was like, ooh, da, 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 da. And it was just awkward. It was just really awkward. And I hated it. Because I was shaking everyone's hand, because I'm a man, I'm an old man. And other people were like, yeah, fist bump. Now I fist bump everyone. COVID, you know, really, I should just fist bump everyone. But you know, you don't know the situation. You were chatting to someone yesterday and felt yourself not looking at him once, but couldn't stop. Yeah. But it's weird, like, I'd say all of my issues to do with anxiety and stuff like that, I do feel very much like it's my job to control them so I can function in society. You know, when I teach, I don't act weird because I'm not like, well, this is just who I am. I'm like, oh, you expect someone acting like a teacher, so I'm gonna be acting like a teacher. It's obviously, you know, partly why doing stuff like this is great, because I can just be myself. Although maybe I shouldn't be. Maybe I could get more views if I was not myself. Like I was saying earlier, I was saying when we started a stream, I never want to be one of those streamers where people just come to watch a stream to support them. I don't want you to be like, oh, I'd better support Tom, better go watch his stream. I want it to be like, oh yeah, there's a geeky streaming, let's go watch his stream. That would be a much better way to do it. I see a lot of streamers where it's like very much like they're trying to build a community out of pity, and it's like, no. So I need to be like, yeah, you're lucky to be here. Start insulting you all. Actually, I probably do insult you too much. The Wildlight people, the people who make High Guard, I emailed them so much, and one person from High Guard emailed me back. And quite a lot. And then they just stopped, and now I haven't heard from anything from anyone for like a week. You love the Metallica shirt. This was a gift. This was a Christmas gift from my father-in-law. I use it to work out in. So, because I need to do push-ups. It's going to get stinky. So, that's why I've got it on. But, yeah. Yeah, that's fine, Philip. That's how it should be. One of the things I hate the most about content creation is the whole parasocial relationship thing. I think I find it weird, like, when I've known women who stream, obviously it's a much bigger problem with them. And I think because of that, I've always been a bit like the sorts of people who are too familiar with a content creator. I'm like really like, ugh. Give me the ick. I like that phrase. There's some phrases that get into like slang that I hate, I can't stand. And then there's some things like cringe, give me the ick, Love them. They just like, they sum up a feeling that I don't think there was a good word for before. I feel like Richard Dawkins used to have another phrase for that idea that something gives you the ick. But I can't remember what he called it. But it wasn't as good, it wasn't as catchy. You know, like, I think he was talking about how there's some ideas that even if you know they make sense, people just don't like to process them and accept them because they're unpleasant. Which I think is, you know, it's definitely a thing that people
You're headed to the war zone.
have. People have that issue, don't they? Oh, I just better double check that I'm actually recording. Am I recording? Yeah, I am. Good. Hello, hello, El Diablo. El Diablo. Ten kills this round, third place. I'll go for it. I'll go ham. I'll go kill people. Although I've got a massive headache today, and so I actually kind of want to die and just spectate because I'm enjoying talking more than playing. But I'm not going to die on purpose, but I will get into dangerous situations on purpose. I also need to go do my push-ups. I'm good, El Diablo. I had a headache since last night, and I've woken up and I've still got it, which is annoying. I did only just take painkillers before I started the stream, so what was that, like 40 minutes ago? So hopefully they'll kick in and I'll feel better soon.
Battle Royale.
If someone could make a ibuprofen that doesn't take 2 hours to kick in, that'd be great.
Closing on your position.
Someone could just get on that, please. Yeah, I know how to drink water, Philip. I swear some of you think I'm an idiot sometimes. Oh, you got a headache. Have you tried water? Have you tried drinking water? Yes, I've tried drinking water.
Targets are up. Go take them down.
Oh, dear. It's like when I'm complaining about something going wrong with the stream. And I'm like, oh, the stream quality, the picture quality doesn't look good. And someone's like, have you tried changing the bit rate? Yes.
Care package ready for delivery.
Alright.
Because I'm so tall, it takes some time for ibuprofen to go to my head. That doesn't make sense. I put the ibuprofen in my head. So just work there. You're off to go see the Southern Lights. That's pretty cool. We've had Northern Lights here. And now, because I saw them last year...
Deadeye drone ready for deployment.
Hey, Deadeye drone. Because we had the Northern Lights here, I haven't paid the slightest bit of attention to them. I've been like, well, I saw them once. Done. Where we gotta go? Oh, all the way to hospital. Blimey. If Tim every single thing it becomes a forced out. I don't mind, it's just funny. It's just funny. Every little thing you do as a content creator, it's because I think people love giving advice, don't they? People love giving advice because it makes you feel like you know more than the other person and you feel like you're doing a good thing and helping them. You know, there's lots of reasons why people like doing it. But as a content creator, you get a lot of it. Every little thing you do, someone will tell you, someone will help you out by telling you the best way to do it. I'll be like, I'm just going to the toilet, and people will be like, oh, if you just squat a little bit above the seat, it really helps you with your bowel movements. I have to really stop myself doing it. What's that noise?
Okie dokie.
inbound.
This thing is brutal, isn't it? Absolutely brutal. Is that all my shots gone? No. Isn't that brutal that I killed that guy? With that stupid drone. That's so harsh. Oh, thanks for all the money on the satchel, mate. Right, 1 kill. What do I need to get? 10?
Okay, okay.
It's weird we normally get snow after Christmas, but week 0 snow. You know what that is? It's global warming. So funny when you're talking to old people. And they're like,
Loadout drop headed your way.
don't believe in climate change and all of this stuff. And then they're like, oh, we haven't had the snow we normally get, have we? Like, no, Margaret. No, we haven't. Do you know why, Margaret? Because you wanted a new car every year, Margaret. Do-do-do. You wanted to be able to eat bananas, Margaret. Where am I going? Should I just go to the big building? The pooping biggles. If someone I knew, you know what I was saying earlier about people's preferences not being any of my business. If someone I knew, I found out that they went to the toilet and sat down facing the cistern, I don't think I could ever look them in the eye again. That'd be it. Yeah, but the problem is, compared to you, I'm an old person, Killshot. But wouldn't that be weird if you knew someone? Imagine someone you know. Imagine someone you love, like your wife or partner or something, or child. Imagine if you found out that's how they go to the toilet. Can't imagine it comes up in convo on it. But does that not worry you that maybe you do stuff that's weird?
Okay, okay.
There's a guy on that roof. I really need a better scope of this thing. I don't think this is very good at very long range, because I haven't got many... things for it. There's no way I'm getting 10 kills, is there, if I'm sitting up here?
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Oh, someone gonna go for one of them.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Can't see anyone. Gonna go over there, I think. Oh, someone's taken one of those things. Sneaky little devils. Oh yeah, I'd always much rather sit down, because then you can go on your phone. I'd always sit down if I can.
Okay, okay.
Big fan of sitting down, but sitting down the right way. Sitting down the wrong way is unholy. But yeah, like, because people don't talk about stuff like that.
Okay, okay.
Gas is moving.
Yeah, this sniper rifle isn't very good for this kind of distance, I don't think. So where we gotta go? Oh my god, I've gotta go so far. Someone just hit my mines. I'm just gonna get blasted out of somewhere, aren't I? But there was someone beneath me. Where? What? I'm on 1 kill, everybody. My many kills have not come to pass. Why am I being so timid? I know there's a guy down there.
Precision airstrike standing by.
That's a little bit scary, wasn't it?
UAV standing by.
Precision airstrike available.
What? So someone on that building?
Across that wasteland. And we're gonna do it together.
UAV is bingo fuel, returning to base.
Just doing that. So I don't have to get...
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Boop.
High value target marked. Expect resistance.
Care package on standby.
I'm on 2 kills. That's rubbish. I don't know what to do in here. I'm scared. And everyone stop talking. The chat rate dropped to 0. I ought to have all the lights on my screen, all lights around me go red whenever the chat rate drops to 0. I've got Semtexes if he... Oh, there we go. Don't really want to anger that guy. Kind of want to get out into the forest a bit. You think you broke it? They're off trying to backwards poop. They better not. Oh god, I'm running towards this guy. Oh, he's dead. Nice. Oh crap. I don't know what I'm doing in case it's not obvious. I don't have a plan. Well. Half of you went totally wrong. That's a disgusting image. Oh no. Oh no. That's not something you want to go horribly wrong.
It's okay. We'll be alright.
Made a good decision there not to trust my sniping abilities.
Be advised, there's an enemy squad gunning for you.
Where?
Gas is inbound, marking new safe zone.
This is scary. God damn it.
Contract failed. Objective lost.
You heard me running. I think. Oh, it's very, very accurate. Oh, I still got Gulag. Jesus Christ.
Gulag is your last chance. Fight to earn redeployment.
Did they announce a new map? They just said there is a map coming Season 2 Reloaded. Really? I only really like playing maps when they're brand new and people haven't worked everything out. I hate playing maps when we already know everything about it. That's why I don't really play any zombies now. Yeah, all they announced was that there is a new map coming in Season 2 Reloaded. They basically just announced, for their 115 day announcement, it was a delay to the map. Or, well, you know, delay from what people expected. Did you see Milo did a video, Mr. Waffles did a video about how is the Gulag still open when there's only 14 people left? Mr. Waffles did a video about how, Like, there's so few people watching zombies content now. Game dead. I think it's just the biggest problem is that they've homogenized zombies so much that it's like, if you're not into zombies with one map, you're not going to be into a next map. It's never like, oh, look at this cool thing they've done for the next map. It's always basically feels the same. We don't talk about leaks here, El Diablo, you know that. I don't think anyone cares. Oh, I've got a gun in the gulag. That seems wrong.
Okey-dokey.
Right, well, guess I'm going into the trenches. Good. Does anyone know the code for this? Does anyone know the code for this shack? Can anyone tell me the code for this shack quickly?
The gulag's locked down. Area's clear.
Right, I think I've got it.
You've got a load of
Ah! Oh, I got stuck on the thing. I was trying to move left and I got stuck on the corner. That's what I get for having to Google things myself. Chat, I blame you for that. God damn it. I'm gonna blame you all. That's why you bounced off Black Ops 7 high. You never got interested in it once you played first and saw the second map. Yeah, like, even though the second one, like, in theory, you could argue the second one is really different because, oh, it's in space and stuff. But it's like, it just feels the same. I mean, that's a pretty crazy guess, El Diablo, when there's leaks that have been saying that for a while.
gas is closing in.
A pretty crazy guess. I won't say any more about it, except I don't believe you that you haven't seen the leak. You've only pootled around zombies, haven't even tried the Easter egg. They're not fun Easter eggs to do. The 2 Easter eggs we've got so far aren't enjoyable to do. You know when, like, in... What was it? Was it Mob of the Dead, where you're shooting a plane down from the sky or something? Oh, no, what on it was that? Might have been a different map. Anyway, but you're doing zombie stuff where it's like, oh, those bit on Origins, the big robots walking around, you're getting into their foot, or like on this map, you're shooting planes down from the sky, or, you know, you're doing stuff in some of the maps that changes the map in a notable way and opens up stuff that you wouldn't have known about otherwise. No, there's nothing really like that in the 2 maps in Black Ops 7 so far. The Black Ops 7 maps are literally just run around and complete these little challenges and then fight a boss. I guess you get the new area in Astra Malorum, but I hate that area. I don't know, it just feels a bit like nothingy. Even like Shattered Veil, it was quite cool, like opening up these secret rooms in the mansion, like you're going around a mansion opening up secret stuff. I think Dead of the Night did it better, but it's a kind of cool idea. What was the one in Berlin? Gord Crovey, is that?
You're losing ground. Move it.
Is that the one in Berlin? Oh, in the Cold War. Oh, sorry, you mean Mao Zedong. No, Gord Crovey. Is that Berlin? After the Russians overrun it? Or is that like St. Petersburg? I don't know. But yeah, the Berlin one Finley's thinking of is Mao Zedong. Yeah, that was cool.
You're in the top 5. Bring home the win.
I think the way zombies is now, I personally think it needs gimmicks. Like, it needs stuff, you know, in Black Ops 4, we had, like, oh, this map's on the Titanic, this map's in a Colosseum with an audience. This map's, you know, or like in Infinity War when you had like zombies in Spaceland. It's like this one's in a theme park.
Relocating
I
safe
think
zone.
zombies need stuff like that. I think the basic idea of, oh, you've gone to this location that's somehow important for the story, and you're doing stuff to progress the story on, isn't that interesting to anyone who's not like deep into zombies. The weirdos who like the zombie story. God was Stalingrad. There we go. Astra Malor and Easter egg summed up. Follow Oscar. Well, you follow Oscar and you do kill Oscar 3 times. Cursed was an interesting take on zombies. Yeah, I think Cursed was disappointing because I think a lot of people thought it was going to be like a zombies classic mode, but obviously it isn't because you still have like weapon rarities and armor and stuff. It's, I think a classic mode would have been better, but Cursed is definitely good for the people who want to do it. I didn't even bother trying to get any of the relics on the new map. I was just like, none of them look that interesting. Right, but I need to go do some push-ups. I'll go do some.
Don't let up now. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Gas is closing in. Taking effective fire! I'm reloading. Now finish this.
Oh. 25 done. Cursed Survivor will be interesting. I beg to differ. I don't think Cursed Survivor will be interesting. I think it'll be just like Survival, but with golden armor and better pack-a-punch. So you'll just be able to play Survival for longer. I already get so bored of Survival long before the end of the game. I get to like round 30 or so, and it's like, this is quite tedious. And it's like with the curse stuff, I'll be able to get to like 40 and 50. I guess the one thing that made it a bit more interesting was, oh, you'll be able to use the Akita thing to get, you know, using the cursed point system. But then apparently they're nerfing that or something. Everyone has issues with modern zombies.
We're holding for deployment.
I don't think it's my problems with modern zombies. My problem's just with zombies as a mode. I just think it's stale. And I think people who act as if Black Ops 2 and 3 zombies was better
Enemies dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
are being kind of like hipsters. You know, it's like, oh, it's better because it's older. It's not actually better. If you play, like, if you play Black Ops 2 and 3 zombies now,
Over. Now you deploy to the war
it's, there's a lot less to do. People's idea of what was like super fun in zombies back then was to find a corner that you could sit in and not move and just shoot zombies in the face for like 5 hours. That was like peak gameplay. Still sounds like gobbledygook to you. Morning, James. How's it going? What's the temperature like in Boston? What's it like over there? I nearly made a terrible joke then. I nearly made such a distasteful joke. I'm glad I stopped myself. And now you'll never know what it was. Which was the one where you got eaten by the thing? Revelations. The end of Black Ops 3.
Primary objective is to eliminate all targets.
Hey, Wilco, thank you very much. 25 months, man. 25 months. There's a recon thing here, so someone's going to be coming.
Heads up.
Minus 12? That is cold. When we go to Beijing, I think it's going to get down to like minus 9 there. I didn't pick up the thing.
Care package ready for delivery.
Yeah, it's going to get to like minus 9, I think.
I can do this.
And that's... too cold.
All right, I can do this.
Oh, what? There's like no one near me. There's a couple of people over there.
Get
Okay.
across that wasteland.
Try and
We're
fight
gonna do it
them.
together.
How is Warzone? It's fine, you know.
Okay. Okie dokie. It's okay. We'll be alright.
Why you let me up?
Okie dokie.
2! Should we go do this?
Okie dokie.
But yeah, Warzone is fine. It's not good. It's not terrible.
Positive ID on the bounty targets. Hunt them down.
Okie dokie. It's okay.
That wasn't the bloody... Oh, where was he?
Contract failed. Stand down.
Is that the fire station?
We lost track of the
Oh no, up in one of these things.
failed.
That looked like it missed, but okay. That was brutal. Well, 3 kills.
Redeployment.
There was someone else near that car, so I thought that was the other guy. You want to try COD Zombies mod map packs? They have some interesting maps from Black Ops 3 modern community. They're okay. They're all very clearly mods. You know, I've played some of the better regarded ones like Leviathan and finished it. And they're fine. again, like, to me, COD Zombies, the problem with it isn't a lack of content or a lack of maps. It's that so much of it is just doing the same thing over and over again. It's never polished. They've never been able to do a good story. They don't really have an atmosphere anymore, you know, it's never... Zombies isn't ever scary, it's not like a horror game. It's just like this weird superhero fantasy where you run around and kill loads and loads of enemies. It's like a bad version of Vampire Survivors. Woo! I feel like I'm doing okay today. I've had 3 kills, now 4 kills. For me, that's pretty good going. I might go over to, like, farms or port early. Your favourite zombies was the Alcatraz one. I never really liked Mob or Blood of the Dead. I know a lot of people really like it. Don't know, my favourite zombies map of all time is probably 9, like the Colosseum one in the beginning of Black Ops 4. I thought that map was great. Interesting setting, interesting enemies, fun wonder weapon. As you did the Easter egg, you just like unlocked more and more of the map, and it was all like kind of surprising and cool. But yeah, I think zombies could do with a massive shake-up. But they've got the problem, right, that like... Already, I think, a lot of people who know Call of Duty, a lot of people are just like, oh, zombies isn't for me. You know, like they've decided zombies isn't for them already. So it's quite hard to win over new people. And then the sort of more hardcore zombies audience, as small as it is, they,
We'll be all right.
will react super negatively to any changes. So it's like, what do? Do you just carry on making...
Okay.
Do you just commit to making more of the same crap that isn't very popular, or do you do something new and risk alienating the only people who actually play your mode as it is? It's like, that's really difficult, isn't it? Same as Warzone multiplayer, they have to fight the fact that they don't like this. Yeah. I do think, though, it would be easier to convince people to try a new take on Call of Duty multiplayer Warzone than it is to get people to try zombies. I think, like, people who have tried zombies and don't want to play it are, like, very set. You'd have to kind of call it something different, really. You'd have to package it differently. Maybe it's a standalone game or something. But yeah. You know, I've said for a long while that... I thought I just heard someone slide. The COD community is the worst thing about Call of Duty. By far.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
There's so many boxes out here. So many boxes. That Postal game. I feel like that Postal game was an incel game before incels were really a thing. It was the OG incel game.
Gas is moving.
Yeah, I don't know, like all of Call of Duty just needs to change dramatically, doesn't it? Like, if they release like they've been saying, oh, it's a new era of Call of Duty for Modern Warfare. If they release it and it's basically the same, but like, they're like, oh, we got rid of Omni movement, but then it's the same game. Surely that won't do well, you know? Surely. I don't know what I'm doing or where I'm going now. I'm just wandering. You don't really like game mods. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, I always see stuff about them and they look really cool. And then you play them and it's like, oh yeah, this is really amateurish because it was done by an amateur. Like, every time. I can't remember the last mod where I was like, this is as good as a proper game.
Okay. It's okay. We'll be all right. Stop, please.
Where's he gone? I don't know. I think I know what you mean. There was that game that came out and everyone was like, oh, this is like made by COD Zombies fans to be like... Oh my god, I didn't mean to jump all the way down. I didn't mean to do a forwards roll.
Regroup and get back out there.
Well, that was ridiculous. You played Postal because it's edgy. Ba 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 ba.
Changing mags.
So the problem with zombies is it wouldn't be worth trying to set it as a standalone game, so you get what you're given when a Black Ops game comes on. Yeah, Chris. I mean, but this is the thing. It's like zombies, as far as I know, is quite expensive to make, and then they always make it with the expectation of this one's going to attract a new audience, and then it doesn't. And the normal zombies community just complains about something about it, but they keep doing it. Like, I thought maybe they were on something with Outbreak and stuff, and they were like, oh yeah, Outbreak's been a big success, more people than ever are playing it. And then they never do it again. And then they did MWZ, and like, yeah, MWZ's huge success, loads of people playing it. Never do it again. It's weird. But yeah, I think if they ever wanted to make a real success of COD Zombies, they would have to anger the community and just do something really different. Like, turn it into more of an actual survival game.
Stitch authorizing score streak.
You know, make it so, oh yeah, you are not going to survive.
Score streak.
You are in a horrible situation here, but just with Call of Duty guns and movement. But you will get overwhelmed by zombies. See how long you can survive. And just do that and make it as scary as possible.
You're losing ground.
Morning! I think they should get rid of any of these things that are like, let you survive. I just think they should get rid of that. I'm not too bad, thank you, Liam. How are you? I've got a pounding headache. But other than that, I'm okay. I genuinely, like I was saying to Jack the other day, I genuinely believe the next Call of Duty will be open world. I think that makes the most sense with everything they've been trying to do with Call of Duty. Like, you know, you look back at like all the stuff they've done with Warzone and the various limited time modes in Warzone, how they've made the campaign go more and more open world, zombies they've experimented with open world, DMZ, Endgame. I just think like it will be one combined open world.
Setting waypoint. Setting waypoint.
Yeah, lots of secondary fire modes, Chris. Lots of games, I guess, just didn't really use it. Like, Doom and stuff didn't use it, did they? But what... Killshot, what was Postal satirizing? It was a game where it was like, oh, everyone hates me, the world's out to get me, so I'm gonna kill them all. Everyone's so stupid, so I should just murder everybody. And then in the game, that's what you do. And then the developer comes out and says, oh yeah, it's obviously satire, you can actually, with Postal 2 at least, he was like, oh yeah, you don't actually have to kill anyone, so it's just showing that this is what people really want to do. And it's like, obviously, no, it's not. The game was just trash.
Changing max.
Yeah, Jack also has his mouse sensor. He plays keyboard and mouse mostly, and he has his mouse sensitivity on like 0.1. I think Jack just has like the longest arms in the world. He uses like a whole sort of desk mat thing, so he makes massive movements, which does let you be accurate, you know, a close thing, but it means spinning around quickly. He has to move his arms so far. I don't know how he does it. Oh, he just moves his hand really far. He like aims with his whole bloody arm.
Gas inbound. Safe.
I remember him telling me once, I was asking him what his settings were, and I was like, this is wild. As opposed to my friend Namegear, who's really good at Call of Duty, even though he doesn't play that much. He's just good at every game, really. And he has his sensitivity set on, like, the highest it can go. So he, like, breathes on his controller and it spins him around, and yeah, he can still hit shots accurately. It's just crazy.
Inserting armor.
He's been playing a lot of, oh, that was unusual. He's been playing a lot of, For Honor lately, apparently. This guy's cheating. Ba 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 ba! He's on level 4 account. He just sniped someone through smoke, and then he watched as that guy came up and locked onto his head. This guy's... What happened to Namegear? Not seeing him well. He just works a lot. And he doesn't like playing Warzone anymore. I was playing a game with him the other night. I was playing Jump Space.
You've got gas moving in.
I mean, Emil just doesn't play Warzone as much anymore. Also, I stream in the morning when they're all at work.
Changing mags.
I used to stream a bit more in the evenings when they were about. But yeah, none of them play Warzone really. Emil's played a little bit since Black Ops 7 came out. 50-Foot Snail, Johnny, I don't think he... like actually has something he can play Warzone on now. I don't know. Well, he does have I think he does have a PlayStation 5, but he just hasn't like got it installed on anything. Yeah, everyone's no one plays it. Like I was saying, on my friends list, I've got 64 people on my friends list, something like that. I don't know. Don't know how to find it. Social. There we go. Yeah, out of 62 people on my friends list, and 6 of these people have played Warzone since Black Ops 7 came out. 6. Isn't that crazy? People just don't play the game anymore. It's not popular anymore. And I don't know if you guys saw my video on what I think Blackout will be, but I don't think Blackout's going to save it either. I've like basically convinced myself of what Blackout's going to be. Morning, TJ. Not too bad, thank you. Still got a stupid headache, but other than that, I'm good, thank you.
There goes their armor. There goes their armor. Loading new mag. Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone. Reinforcing armor.
Bum 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 bum. What do you think can save Warzone? Oh yeah, I don't think you can save Warzone. Yeah. Warzone's had its day. This will be my last Warzone. I'm hoping this will be my last Warzone stream for a long while. Maybe ever if Blackout is really something different. Like, so I'm hoping once I get back from holiday, I will be playing High Guard and then Marathon. And then hopefully Blackout. And then, you know, we'll be building up towards GTA. PUBG Black Budget. Spellcasters Chronicles.
Gas is inbound.
This might be the last time I play it. I just, like...
Changing mags.
I can't remember the last interesting game I had of Warzone. And I've been playing it every morning for like 3 hours a day. And I can't remember the last interesting game. The most fun thing is seeing these people who are blatantly cheating. Right, I better go do some more push-ups before this guy wins. You'd love them to add some kind of MMO to Warzone. I think that's what... That's personally what I think this year's Call of Duty will be. I think this year's Call of Duty will be a bit more MMO-ish. Like, you'll be in a base on a big map, and then you can leave that base and go do, like, DMZ-style missions. There'll be a campaign where it's just a set of missions around that map. There'll be multiplayer where it's like you go get in like a jeep or whatever and it will take you to a place, you know, you'll teleport there, but it'll take you to a place that's still within that map, and then you do like a multiplayer type thing there. Or you can get in a plane and that'll take you to a Warzone match where it'll drop you into the part of the same map, and it'll just be one big map, like Ghost Recon Wildlands type size, that sort of size map, and it'll drop you into a part of it, and then, you know, it'll pick lots of different places, so it'll feel like lots of different maps. And if I would give the developers any advice if they're doing something like that, it would be to massively cut back the UI. Like, get rid of the, you know, all the mini-map stuff, get rid of all of the health stuff. You don't need any of that. Get rid of perks, get rid of loadouts. Oh yeah, this guy's definitely cheating. Yeah, I mean, he's at level 4, and the first thing we saw of him was shooting someone in the middle of a smoke grenade.
You're losing ground.
Sniping someone in the head in the middle of a smoke grenade. Yeah. I mean, Killshot, I think in here you're alone in liking those games. They're just bad games. Yeah, Wooders like PlanetSide. I'm always surprised more games haven't tried that kind of thing, like what PlanetSide does. Or, you know, Armor Forger kind of does that a little bit.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
I just think... I think for Call of Duty it would be good if they separated everything. into, you know, there's a multiplayer game, there's a battle royale game, there's a zombies game, and they're all completely separate titles. I think that would be good for it. But I think the direction they're going is more they're gonna amalgamate everything. I think that's much more likely.
Gas is inbound.
I do wonder if the other direction they could go, that I could completely believe, is that they do the next Call of Duty and there is no battle royale or zombies or campaign, and it's just multiplayer. And they just make the multiplayer as good as they possibly can. Like, really take it back to, like, basics and just be like, this is the thing we want to focus on. He's so obvious he's cheating. He's such a blatant cheater. Oh, I'm gonna do bow push-ups.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Changing mag.
Gas is moving.
There goes their armor. Swapping mags. There goes their armor. Incoming.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Changing mags.
You've got gas moving in.
Oh, the push-ups were tough today. Did he win? Not enjoying push-ups. He won. Shocking. Oh, and then he left before the thing. People complain about cheats in Apex and Valorant too, Liam. You know what? I think I fixed, touch wood, my crashing problem in Warzone. I haven't had it crash for a while now, have I? But I don't think it's anything to do with the Ricochet team not being good enough. I think it's just... I think it's just, yeah, it's difficult. Call of Duty is insanely popular, so there's lots of people to sell cheats to. They obviously didn't want to do something super intrusive like Valorant did. Which, bear in mind, yeah, there's still apparently people cheating in Valorant. Even though they have something that runs on your PC all the time and is super intrusive. You know, I wouldn't really trust Activision to have something like that on my PC. Because I feel like it would cause crashes and slowdowns and stuff. Right, I think the solution to the cheating problem will really be just finding ways to disincentivize people from cheating, like make the game more about the experience and not about winning, like make it a bit less competitive. I think that's the way to make it better. But what do I know? I'm in cheater lobbies. I think I'm in the only lobbies. I don't think there's many lobbies. A few years ago you couldn't play Fortnite because of your RGB software. Easy Cheat wasn't having it. Yeah, it was. And because of your wall hacks. That was the other problem, I think. But yeah. I just think, like, they can't stop all of the cheats. So why not design a game in which the cheats don't matter as much? It just meant you didn't win. Imagine if it knew that the person who won was a cheater and wasn't doing anything about it. That would be bad. Need to check in for flights. Right. God, doing those push-ups is really a struggle today. Really a struggle. Where should I land, chat? I quite like landing at the police stations. That's been quite fun. What have we done? We've got like... We've done 3 kills, 4 kills. If we can get 5 kills, I'll be happy. 5 kills would be pretty sweet. Don't forget to like the stream if you're watching on YouTube. It does help out a bunch. If you're watching on Twitch, double check to see if you've used your Twitch Prime this month. How many cheaters is that this morning now? Just one. That's just one. But he was very blatant.
Battle Royale. You've got gas closing in fast. Double time it to the safe zone. Enemy dropping into the AR. Hunt down the enemy.
It's weird, even though all these buildings are the same, how often I get lost. Oh, orange. That's nice.
Care package on standby.
It's okay. We'll be alright.
I should do a video about the fact that in Warzone you can get this huge advantage in games, but no one else can get it now.
Okay. It's okay. We'll be alright.
Is there someone in there? No.
Negative effect. Missile strike failed to hit designated threat.
Okay. It's okay. We'll be alright.
Well, we got 1 kill.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
I feel like I'm quite distracted thinking about this video. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it, like having the same engine and it being a proprietary engine. That means they can't use things that from other games. It's mad how so many people seem to think if I cheat, everyone will be like you. There's more people, yeah, a lot of people, I think a lot of people see, like, get killed by cheaters and stuff, and they're like, oh, well, if everyone else is cheating, I might as well cheat. And then if people get curious about cheating and try it and find out, oh, it's not that expensive, and it's, you don't get banned, or if you do get banned, it doesn't matter. Because the company that sells you cheats will also sell you accounts. I don't know what I'm doing here. Next game, can you remind me? I need to go to the police station and then just really slowly interact. Yeah, isn't it like you can't do it now because some of the bunkers don't open anymore or something? Does anyone know which bunkers you can't get in anymore? Oh, Bunker 5, because Bunker 5's been deleted. That's why, isn't it? That's where Bunker 5 was. I remember now. Yeah, Mark. Yeah, it's the perception, isn't it? If you think there's lots of cheaters, then it's kind of going to ruin your game. As if there were.
We'll be alright.
I just can't hit him. Can't hit him.
Gulag is your last shot. Fight to earn redeployment. Fight started.
How's that guy firing so fast? Ba-da-bum-bum. I was just punching the bars.
Here we go. Be ready. You're next.
Well, they just stop playing the game, don't they? Like, the normal response to this would be to play this game and be like, oh, there's cheaters in a lot of your games. Why play? And I just go play something else.
Earn redeployment.
If I kill this guy, it'll be very funny. Got a Molotov. Quite like having a Molotov in this. No, he did kill me.
But we'll get them back.
He's level 2 as well. Well, we maybe get to spectate someone who
Warriors, your RTB.
could be a lot of fun. Why did we not...
Fuck you, asshole.
Why are we not spectating the guy who killed me? What? The guy who killed me was level 2 and wasn't called this. Yeah, I mean, he could have heard me. I was running around pretty loud. I don't know. He just was very accurate. But... Ben is loco disconnected.
You've got gas inbound.
The guy killed me in the gulag and then immediately disconnected. With his level 2 account. This guy's a kick streamer. Matlav, a kick streamer. I didn't know that was still a thing. Did they play games? I thought they just gambled and broke the law and abused people. Maybe he got banned. Yeah, it doesn't ever say if people get banned anymore. It used to come up with the ricochet thing, but it doesn't anymore. I think they didn't like the fact that people could see that there were a lot of cheaters in the game because they were people getting banned like every game.
Fuck you, asshole. Fuck you, asshole.
Has 150 viewers.
Fuck you, asshole.
Wow. Wow. Let's watch him. Did anybody see the Audi livery reveal yesterday? It's so nice that they're not Kick anymore. See, that wasn't a tangent. There was a connection there. They used to be Kick Sauber, sponsored by the Kick streaming platform, but now they're not. And my god, the car looks better. Audi is much classier than Kick is. It's funny how you could do like a hierarchy of how legitimate people are who are streaming. I feel like YouTube and Twitch are pretty high up because it's fairly easy to get banned from those platforms. Then there's like TikTok and Facebook where it's like, oh okay, they still do have moderation, but why would you stream there? There's got to be some weird goofy reason why you're streaming there and not YouTube and Twitch. I mean, TikTok's a different kind of thing, but I mean gamers, you know, if you have a gamer who streams on TikTok. And then you have Kick, because it's like, oh, did you get banned from another platform for being a racist or something? To be on Kick, or do you just want to take loads of money from online gambling, convincing people to lose all their money gambling? And then you have Rumble as like the worst sort of, okay, you're a right-wing grifter, aren't you? Where you just want to be able to talk about your anti-vax theories and how much you love Donald Trump. It's like going in down to 9 circles of hell. Cadillac are in this year too. Yeah, I don't think we've seen their livery yet. We've had Red Bull, Haas, and Audi have shown off theirs. And obviously Red Bull did Visa Cash App RB as well. But yeah, Cadillac will be interesting to see what their car looks like. I have to say, as much as I've been quite a big fan of Formula 1 over the last couple of years, I still find it hard to get excited about the livery reveals. Like, they showed off the Red Bull one, and everyone was like, oh my god, it's amazing! And it's like, I literally, if you put that next to last year's one, I wouldn't be able to tell you which one's which. Just, they look the same to me. And the Audi one that they revealed yesterday, to me, looks like a Mercedes. Because it's silver, and it's got little bits of red on it, and it's like, oh, it's Mercedes.
You asshole.
Yeah, that's what they should do, Mark. They should all have to do that. That's why then Ferrari would finally have an advantage, and McLaren, because their cars would actually look like sports cars. Alpine should look like a mountain.
Nothing clean.
William should look like a man called William. You want to know what they're going to do? I'm going to guess, Wooders, that they will drive very fast carrying one person around a track. if they don't do that, those teams have really messed up. If they've made a car that doesn't go around the track and doesn't fit one person in it, I think they've messed up. Wonder how the new rules would affect the races. Yeah, it's like, I know a lot of people were complaining that these cars are slower than the old ones. And it's like, does that really matter? Like, because you're only comparing them to each other. Does it really matter if they take like an extra 3 seconds to get around a track? If anything, that means more racing. No. But yeah, if they can... I like one of the things that people were saying about the new regulations was that it makes the cars a lot harder to drive. And that should mean that, like, the driver skill is a much bigger part of how well they perform. Which, if that's true, that would be great. That would be awesome. There was a Formula 1 car with 6 wheels, wasn't there? Someone did a Formula 1 car with 6 wheels back in the days when there were less regulations. It existed. I don't think it worked very well, though. I don't think it was that very successful, but they did do it. Oh no. Oh, he killed that streamer guy. Oh. Yeah, I hope there's a lot more kind of, you don't know who's gonna win. You know, drivers having a bad day, now their car isn't dominant. The problem is, because it's the beginning of regulations, chances are, for this season at least, there'll be 1 or 2 teams that are like the pack will be much further apart. And so, whereas in the last set of regulations, at the end of them, everyone was in kind of, you know, half a second of each other. And then, but, like, the cars were pretty fixed and the people who were half a second behind couldn't go any faster. Then, if you had a car where driver skill mattered a lot more, then you could have had some really interesting things happen. And we started seeing that, you know, Sainz getting a podium, Hulkenberg getting a podium, Hadjar getting a podium. We started seeing little glimpses of, oh, because the cars are close together, when a driver has a really good day and a couple of other drivers have a bad day, you can get some surprising results. But yeah, this year I feel like it'll be, you know, whoever's really nailed the regulations will be so far ahead of everybody else. And it won't matter so much how good the drivers are, you know, if their car is slow. But then, like, the year after and the year after that, it will hopefully, they'll all group up because the people who have done something that works really well will be able to copy. Like, everyone else will copy them, won't they? How did he lose that? It looked like he was doing a great job. This guy's super toxic.
Reloading.
Everyone needs blue shells. That's one thing I really don't like in Formula E. They have all the weird little, like, boost powers and stuff. And I don't like that at all. Hey, Tiny Stim, how's it going? Ahoy hoy. Yeah, I don't like all the sort of stuff in Formula E. I thought this guy was next to him, isn't he? Is he on the roof? Oh, I thought he was in the corridor. He's on the roof.
Switching mags.
You didn't see that at the Excel, so many crashes. That racetrack's kind of ugly, isn't it? It's like they're doing like London city centre race. It's like, oh, that's going to be amazing. They're going to be going past Big Ben and stuff. And it's like, nope. They're in a weird outdoor car park by the Excel Centre. Yeah, we were talking about that at the beginning of the stream, Tiny Stim. I was saying that's, you know, one of the many reasons my thumbnail's funny is that I have kind of stolen a design from them, and they stole the font from somebody else. Hasn't DRS been binned off? Kind of. Now they can open up the rear and the front wing whenever they're on a straight. and it doesn't matter how close they are to the car in front, but they have an ERS, an electrical charge thing, where they can put on overtake mode, and that still is you have to be within 1 second of the car ahead. I don't know if you can only use that in certain zones like you could with DRS, or if you can just use it whenever. But obviously it'll have the similar kind of effect. If you are within 1 second of the car in front, you can use extra charge to make your car faster. But yeah, I don't know if you have to use it in a certain zone, or if it's just on a certain lap, or I don't know how the detection points and stuff work for it. Yeah, Liam. It's the advert that they would play on legitimate DVDs and at the cinema saying, you wouldn't steal a bike, you wouldn't steal a car, so why steal a movie? And it's like, we're not, we've paid for it, that's why we have to watch this stupid advert. And it was funny because they had stolen the font, they didn't own the font, so yeah, they had stolen while making that. And also, the whole concept of it was very flawed, because stealing a car, the real problem is that you're depriving somebody of a car. It's not... I don't know who looks at car theft and is saying the real victim here is the car makers that would have sold another car if this person hadn't have stolen one. No one thinks that way. That's insane. But that was kind of the vibe they're going for. Because when you steal a movie, you're not stealing the movie from someone else who wanted to watch it. You're stealing the movie from the people who made it. You're just not paying them. Oh, is it the soundtrack as well? That's crazy.
Power out! Changing mags!
It's insane. But it was just such a flawed concept for what they were trying to achieve. Like, they should have gone for the whole vibes of, if you like this, pay for it so they make more. Like, that's the argument against piracy, is if you enjoy something and you want there to be more of it, pay for it. Same as, you know, if you're enjoying my streams and you want me to carry on being content creator, you enjoy my videos, you can use Ko-Fi to tip me. It's down that way. It's down in that corner. You can use that to tip me, or you can become a member, or you can subscribe. All those lovely people who are members or subscribers, or who have tipped me, they're the people who keep me doing this.
You're in the top 10. Keep knocking them down.
Or at least like the stream. How many likes have we got? How many likes have we got? Do I need to get cross with you all? 16 likes. No, that's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Got off easy this time. 10 out of 10 thumbnail. I was quite happy with it. It came to me in a moment of genius this morning. I was in the shower and I was like, you know what? I've used the same thumbnail for like 20 streams in a row. I should change my thumbnail. What should I change it to? And I was like, it'd be funny if I did that. And it was funny.
Gas is moving.
If you're enjoying Warzone, buy COD points. Yeah. I mean, Finley, I feel like some people are ahead of you. I feel like that is a thing, isn't it? Steal them, sell them. That's, what's the word? That's like kidnapping, isn't it, really? But just with property. I wonder if, is there a word for that crime of stealing someone's property, then demanding a ransom to give it back? I'm never going to get over how you spell segue. Not how you spell segue, but how segue is spelt. I'm just never going to accept it in my heart. In my head, I know that's how you spell it. But... yeah, ransom.
Get to the new safe zone.
But you don't ever hear ransom being a crime, do you? You don't hear someone like, oh, what were you convicted of? Ransom? There's a guy on his right. There he is. There he is. There he is. It's Bigfoot. It's Bigfoot. Kill him.
Here. Got one-sided here.
You're just going to ping him. He's slithering like a snake. You're not going to shoot him. You don't want to shoot him because you don't want to give him away. There's a guy on that rooftop who can probably see both of them, but he's hiding in a bush. I like this. Good job, back Andy. If that guy on the right sees you, you're in trouble. He's slithering. I'm enjoying this. This is the best end zone I've seen in ages.
Enemy visual.
There is an enemy there. You've got a mirage. You could kill him. Especially because that guy's prone, so he can't get out of the way quickly.
Gas is inbound.
Do it before he moves. No! Okay, you've messed up now, haven't you? Now he's gonna see you.
Enemy here.
Shoot him! Yeah! There's a guy left. There's a guy left. I can hear him. No! Oh, back Andy. Yeah, that's good. Well, I need to do some push-ups. Crap.
Switching mags. New mag.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. You're in the top 3. Don't let up now. You're in the last 2. Now finish this. You're losing ground. Move it.
Taking effective fire. Grenade.
25 more.
Alive, soldier.
Back Andy does sound a little bit like something I imagine a low-cost prostitute would offer. Doesn't it? How much for a back Andy? That's so bad, even for me. It's too seedy for me. Back Andy. I don't know what it would involve, but I'll leave that to your imagination. The minister was caught paying for what was referred to as a back Andy. Event complete. Where did I come? I came... Top 30th. Oh good, I got a calling card. What, did they just get a calling card? Why? What did the number 1 person even get? God, they only got it by 5. Wild. There's someone on that Discord who was like... They were like, oh, I spent 24 hours playing survival, but it was worth it. And it's like, I don't think it was. I disagree. Have been watching season 2. Yeah, I haven't seen the new episode today, but I've been watching it. I've liked it so far. I didn't like the first episode, but I've liked it since then. Your imagination doesn't want back Andy fuel. Philip. Yeah, Fallout, I think it's been alright. The fact, like, it's so crazy that, like, my wife, like, one of her favourite gaming franchises of all time has always been Fallout. And it's crazy to think that if you'd said 10 years ago that we would have a successful high-budget Fallout TV show, Fallout, we did a live-action Fallout horror maze, there's a Fallout-themed reality show coming out, but we wouldn't have Fallout 5. That'd be a wild set of statements for someone to believe. Yeah. It's cool. It's cool. The show's good. And the acting's quite, the acting's good. I think like all the actors they've picked for it are good. It is super weird watching Fallout and watching Twin Peaks at the same time, because like the main character in Twin Peaks is also in Fallout. And that's really bizarre because he's like, 40 years older in Fallout. Isn't that just what Trump's going to do? Bloody hell. Did I watch the new Game of Thrones, Wooders? No, I forgot that was on. What channel is the new Game of Thrones stuff on? Is it on Now TV? Or is it on Amazon? If it's on Amazon, I'll download it and watch it on the plane. If it's on Now TV, I won't, because I don't think we have Now TV. I have to ask my wife. Maybe we do. Miss has been watching Desperate Housewives and he's in that too, is he? He's in Sex and the City, isn't he, I think? You're hoping 5 gets announced fully after the final. Haven't they said, Finley, that, I don't know if this is true, but I thought they'd said that they're going to do Elder Scrolls 6 and then they're going to do the next Fallout. And Elder Scrolls 6 is like, is it even gonna be out like soon? Is that even close to being released? Right, on this game, I need to go to a police station, interact with the computer slowly, and then just show what happened to Bunker 5. Oh, someone just being racist in the chat straight away. That's great. How do you turn that off? In-game chat? How do you get rid of in-game chat?
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the
report player? Offensive? Send report. How do you get rid of in-game chat? Does anyone know? Maybe that. Text chat. Off. Well, now that's going to be on my screen for the beginning of the game. There we go. Maybe this will be okay now.
Battle Royale.
A load of people got charged for those dodgy sticks, didn't they?
Move to the safe zone.
Didn't that happen, or am I just imagining things?
You are going to get across that wasteland. And we're going to do it together.
End of this year, do you think? Dunno.
You're clear to engage all hostiles. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Care package ready for delivery.
Okay. It's okay. We'll be alright. Alright. I can do this. Okie dokie.
But yeah, you have to complete all of these challenges. And particularly Bunker 5.
Okie dokie.
What is this game?
Okay. We'll be alright.
Oh, I couldn't get my bunker buster out in time. Do you think Phantom after Starfield?
To win redeployment.
I think people forget that Elder Scrolls, there's been, what, 5 mainline Elder Scrolls games, and only one of them has been super successful. I don't know how successful Elder Scrolls Online is. I keep thinking about getting back into that. I played it a little bit here and there, but maybe I'll sink into it at some point. Do you have to pay a subscription for it? I don't know. I'm really looking forward to seeing a bit more Fable. We get to see a bit more of that tomorrow, don't we? I'll have to wait for my flight to land and then I'll be able to watch it.
Earn redeployment or die trying.
Okay.
Target
Okie
down.
dokie.
Stand by for redeployment. You earned it.
Okie dokie.
Gas is moving.
Where's other police stations, just so I can show you that you can't do this immediately? Oh yeah. But I can look at Bunker 5. So Bunker 5 used to be just around here. But now Bunker 5 is no more. I'm not actually doing the voiceover, by the way, for the video. I'm just
It's okay.
trying to work out sort of the timing of it, if that makes sense. How long I need to be talking for, how long I need to be looking at stuff. So yeah, basically the problem is that you can't do that thing. You can't go through the steps to unlock that thing anymore because you can't get in Bunker 5 because Bunker 5 doesn't exist anymore.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie.
Didn't have the same pool for you. Made by a different studio, not as good. Yeah. I agree that I didn't find it as good. I really wanted to show that the bunker's not here. For anyone who was doubting it. Because I'm doubting it a little bit. Is the bunker definitely not here? It's definitely been removed, hasn't it? Oh, careful.
Care package on standby.
Be advised, an enemy squad is tracking your location.
All right, I can do this.
What would be a good title for this video? Because I want it to kind of be like an unfair advantage in Warzone that you probably can't ever get. So they could just replace it with this.
Loadout drop headed your way.
It's okay.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
We'll be all right. It's okay. We'll be all right. Okie dokie. I'm okay.
It's that guy who's driving around, isn't it? Yeah! Oh yeah, I got my 5 kills. Nice. Why did that guy drive around?
Good job. The central console is unlocked. Access is to tap into their heat map of the area. Your track map is now highlighting nearby enemy activity.
So I've never actually done a video on how to do this Easter egg. Should go get my load out. Didn't know this was a thing. It's fun.
Okie dokie.
Well, that wasn't great, was it?
Closing in. Enemy hunters were taken out. You're in the clear.
This gun not as accurate as I was hoping for. I get this, so I've got a little bit of range. I'm just gonna get sniped going for this because I don't even have Survivor on. I'm scared. Right, we're good. We're good. There's been about 20 disconnects this game. That just means the people do that after they die, don't they? That just means someone disconnected after they died, rather than spectating. Isn't that what it means? I always thought that's what it referred to. But I could be wrong. Right, I don't know where to go now. Sort of go to over those hangars somewhere, maybe. Just check and see if anyone's down here. How did I just... I just heard someone parachute. Maybe not. Maybe I did. Well, we're on 6. That's pretty good going for me. I want to get across here before everyone has to anyway. Ah, I'm stuck. Go on, anyone got any ideas for what my title should be? Could do it like... I know how I want to do the introduction. I'll be like, I'm not that great at Warzone, but I do have a way of getting a guaranteed care package at the beginning of every match, but you probably won't be able to do it. And that's not even your fault. And do it that way. But I need a title for it. What would be a good title? I want to be able to hear people a bit more.
Gas is inbound.
But would you click on a video called Care Package Envy? Would you click on that? I don't think many people would. How you can't win games of Warzone, no. I feel like it needs to be... the focus needs to be on the fact that it's unfair. It needs to be something about the fact that, like... why some people have... why Warzone is easier for some people. The unfair advantage you can't get in Warzone. That's quite good. It's a bit long. If I could think of a shorter way of saying that. The unfair advantage you can't get in Warzone. The Impossible Warzone Easter egg. Oh, I do like that. Oh, I like that, because people will think it's like the Impossible Zombies thing, but it's not, but they might watch the video anyway. And it's factually accurate. Oh, I like that a lot, Finley. The Impossible Warzone Easter egg. Is it fair that I care? I feel like you're more of an artist than a marketer, Philip. I hit that guy.
Okay.
I'm quite happy that I hit that guy. It did take a long while to take the shot, but... did break all his armor. Factual clickbait. The Impossible Warzone Easter egg. I like that a lot. It's good. I really want to try and get a video of me getting Specialist in it, because I have got Specialist in it before. I had like 2 games in a row where I got Specialist, but annoyingly I deleted all my old Warzone videos yesterday. I've got 2 videos that I've made and uploaded that I just haven't put live yet, but I wanted to have some stuff live that I can put up for when... I wanted to have some that I could save for... Is there anyone on the ATC? No, I'm gonna go up the ATC. I wanted to save them for... when I'm away. Just so you got a little bit of extra content. Oh my god. Is this gonna happen? Is this gonna happen? Well, this didn't go to plan. Why does throwing helicopters at people not work anymore?
You've got gas moving in. Recon drones flying in for another pass. Watch your position. Surveillance scanned you. Your location's exposed. 25 remain.
I thought I'd hold it just long enough so I threw it and then it exploded above me and I just held it too long. That bar was not finished doing. I've ended myself a few too many times. A few too many times in these streams lately. I thought I'd be like, oh, and it would damage him. But maybe blow up his helicopter. But it did not. It blew up on my hand and killed me. So... I would say 10 out of 10 for effort. God, these painkillers have not kicked in. I don't think doing exercise has helped with a headache. I think if anything, it's made it worse. Who knew? I might, well, like I said, I'm going to start a thing saying I'm not very good at Warzone, but I do know how to get an advantage. You probably can't. I do know how to get a guaranteed care package every time, and you probably can't do it. And I can start it with that clip of me blowing myself up, because that's quite funny. That moment is why you're still here 2 years later, because I'm bad at Warzone. I see. I see. It's harsh. Harsh but fair. Well, I got 6 kills. I should be happy with that game.
Gas is inbound. Marking new
Just not
safe
happy
zone.
with, you know, how it ended. Chances are the way that was going to end is I would get sniped or I'd get killed by an airstrike. Those are the 2 ways I imagined that game was going to end. Can we also say it's a little bit nonsense that me throwing a helicopter into that guy's other helicopter didn't destroy his helicopter? That's such nonsense. A video idea, what do I get opening 10 care packages? I don't know, I wouldn't watch that, personally.
Changing max.
Alright, I don't care what you get in care packages. Maybe some people do. This is a stupid thing. I've talked about it before. There's this stupid creator program for that new Bond game. And, you know, from the people who make Hitman, from IO. And they just sent me an email saying, you're currently within the top 500 creators in a creator challenge, and if you remain in this standing, you'll be entered into a raffle for a chance to win the First Light game key at launch. Keep making content and stay tuned for upcoming 2x point events for First Light in the creator program to raise your standing and get a guaranteed key at launch. Just to make clear, 90% of game studios and publishers, if you say, hey, I want to make content for your game, and then they look at your channel and are like, yeah, that's probably worth it, you might convince a few people to buy the game, they'll just give you a key. Like, the Marathon, you know, Bungie have been like, oh, hey, because you've been doing content on Marathon already, we're going to send you a collector's edition. But bloody IO are like, well, if you keep making videos about our game, maybe you could win a key. I thought, oh, get lost.
Get to the new safe zone.
I think that game looks worse every time I see it anyway. Top 10 geeky fails. I think that stuff only works. The only people who watch it are people who care about who I am in the first place. I need to grow my audience. It's like, I used to do a lot more videos of like my reactions to or what I thought of. And it's like, those videos don't tend to do very well, I think, because normal people don't care what I think of something. You lot probably don't care that much, because I'm constantly talking, so you always hear what I think about stuff. I need to make content with the idea that people who watch my videos have no idea who I am. If I'm up to, once I get to 1 million subscribers, then I'll start doing content like that. You know, like, I think people do want to see, what does Jack Frags think of this? Like, that sort of thing. But that's because you already know who Jack Frags is. God, my videos were doing all uniformly terrible for the last, like, week. And then I did that gameplay, the Marathon gameplay breakdown thing. And that did quite well. And then it sort of like kicked off a load of my other videos of like making them better as well. It's weird how that works, isn't it? I mean, they're still not doing great, don't get me wrong. Like the High Guard and the other Marathon video I did. But they are doing better. I have a Warzone video about this is what Warzone players put up with, that one about the glitches. And it was doing well, and then it just died. Then it just, like, flatlined completely. Not really any idea what happened there. Yeah, my Marathon video has gone up a little bit, and then it literally flatlined. It got, like, 10 views in 12 hours. And now it's starting to pick up a tiny bit again. But it's only on 640. And my High Guard video, that's starting to pick up now. It's up to 930 views. It's getting better. I've got one more video that's a little bit about High Guard and one video that's completely about Marathon. They're the ones that are like ready to go whenever I want to make them live. Could you do a podcast, invite other YouTubers to talk about topics? I did do a podcast for a while. I really enjoyed doing it, but it never really got many views. And inviting other YouTubers to talk about topics is a bit trickier, because, like, I can't afford to pay them. And you're essentially just asking someone else to give you their time and make content for you for free. Which, you know, if I could afford to pay them, it would be different. You're looking forward to seeing Marathon when it launches? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to streaming that. I'm glad that it's actually coming out when I'm not on holiday for once. Oh, look at that! Did you see that little thing that popped up in the top right? Someone who I reported got banned. Nice. Yeah, I don't know for sure if it's for me. Is this guy cheating? See, I'm not always wrong when I accuse people of cheating. Oh, I do get a lot less of those messages than I would have thought. There was a time where it was like everyone I reported I seemed to get a message saying they were banned. Oh, I need to do my last set of push-ups.
Got gas moving in. moving in. New safe zone located. Gas is inbound.
Right, that's my 100 done. Just 10 more days of this. 10 more days, and all of those are going to be on holiday. I will try and keep people updated on Discord with how I get on. 2,100 push-ups done in January. And in January, no takeaways, no meal deals. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Rename that video. There we go. Oh. Right. It does feel like a sense of relief when I've got those things out the way. When I've done my push-ups for the day, it's like, oh, okay, cool. I'm like, I've achieved something, you know? It's good. Oh, we're nearly Prestige 8. Exciting. Yeah, look, if I look at my stats leaderboards, look at this for Warzone. 6 people. I don't even know who this chance person is, but 6 people have played Warzone since, and that's since Black Ops 7 came out. And that's like, Emel's only played it for 3 hours, Broken's only played it for 4 hours, this chance person's only played it for an hour and a half. So it's essentially me, Benny, and Shay are the only people on there. And then if I look at like Resurgence, 7 people, because Saskia's played 42 minutes of it. Whitey's played a bit. Inova played a bit. Well, quite a lot. I've only played 1 hour of it. If we go to this, Zombies. How many people have played Zombies? Still, I would say that's quite surprising. Still only 23 people have played Zombies out of 62 people on my Call of Duty friends list. 23 have played Zombies. So less than half. And a lot of people have played, you know, Mark's played 1 hour, Whitey's played 3 hours, Robbie's played 2 hours. It's crazy. And then multiplayer. 20, only 20 people. That's crazy. And again, a bunch of people have barely played any. You know, Dalek's played 2 hours, Broken's played 6 hours, Shay's played 4 hours, Jack's played 8 hours. I've only played 9 hours. Jaff's only played 7 hours. Hardly anyone's played a lot of that. I mean, Pizza and Benny and Nova have. I'm surprised Pizza's played so much multiplayer. But yeah. Mario 13's now streaming Arc Raiders. I saw he did a video about it. I haven't watched it yet. What about Dead Ox Arcade? So this, people were like, yeah, Dead Ox Arcade's back. It's going to be huge. I don't know if anyone said it's going to be huge. How many people do you think? Anyone want to take bets? I haven't looked at this. How many people on my friends list have tried Dead Ops Arcade? And this is since Black Ops 7 came out. So, since, no, it would have probably been since No, it would have been since season that came out. Or would it have been from season 1? I don't know. Out of 62, how many people do you think would have played this? Oh, we've got to do GeoGuessr, haven't we? You think 3? I think it's going to be like 5. I have played it. None. Okay, so since this is just since season 1 came out. Since season 1 came out, nobody has played Dead Ops Arcade on my friends list. Bear in mind, there's a lot of like zombies YouTubers on there. I've got Greg on my friends list, Greg FPS, who was a massive Dead Ops Arcade fan and had played through all of the other ones. No one's played it. That's not good, is it? No one's played it. That's crazy. There's not a leaderboard for like the campaign or anything, is there? No. You played it once before season 1. Yeah, I think I played it once before season 1. And was like, this isn't very good. It's bizarre. Hopefully, it's not hard for them to make something like Dead Ops Arcade. You know, it didn't take them that much effort. That marathon video is on 3,500 views and it's got 105 likes already. Still got 19 dislikes, 11 of which I think were illegitimate. The rest of which are probably legitimate. Thank you to everyone that liked that video. Appreciate it. Oh, GeoGuessr! Oh, you know what? I can probably do it while it's searching, can't I? GeoGuessr. It's the guess with the golden... I did terribly on this yesterday. Right, America. It's an American church. Could be Canadian, but I think probably American. 2 literal children on motorbikes. Flat. I'm gonna say like Ohio, maybe? Ashland. Oh, it's Canada! I said could be Canada. Oh well. Not the end of the world, but yeah, Canada. Whoa, what's this? I don't even know what language this is. I don't know what language that is. They're driving... It's all one way, I don't know. Is that Thai? Or is it Cambodian? I don't know if that quite looks like Thai to me. It's somewhere around there, isn't it? It's like that kind of... It's somewhere around, like, here. Myanmar, maybe. Burma. Could be Burma. I'm gonna say Burma. Oh, it was just Thailand. It's just Bangkok. Okay, it is Thai. I just don't know what it is. It's the police. Is that an Arabic police? For the stuff written in English and in Arabic. It looks a little bit like that's a hawk. And that looks like maybe it's 2 swords. So I'm going to say Saudi. I want to say it looks more like Jeddah than Riyadh. Although Riyadh's more in the middle. I'm gonna put it in the middle. Screw it. Oh, it's Egypt! Egypt! Crazy. It was North African, you're right. Right. Well, I got the country wrong on every single one of those, so good job me. I feel like I got the part of the world right for all of them, but just the country wrong. Right, I am going to do this until I get a bloody specialist out of the thing. Then I'm going to go make that video. Then I'm going to eat lunch. Then I'm going to finish packing, check in for the flights. Then I am going to do some tidying in the house. Just hoover and stuff, so it's nice for when we get back. Let me clean the kitchen a bit more. Yeah. What? That guy's level 6.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy.
Did you see that? He aimed near me, and then when he fired, it moved like an inch to the right and hit. And he's level 6. Just saying. Just saying, it's a little bit suspicious. Where is the police station? Up here, there's one somewhere. There it is.
You are going to get across that wasteland.
You are gonna
And we're
get
gonna do it
across
together.
that
Get to
wasteland.
the safe zone.
I don't know why, whenever I'm trying to make fun of someone's voice, I just do it in like a Cartman type voice. And it is always funny. That guy going for the police station, he is as well.
Targets are up. Go take them down.
Okay. We'll be alright.
An enemy squad is hunting you. Stay sharp.
Care package ready for delivery.
You're clear. Enemy hunters were eliminated.
He's in there.
Alright. I can do this. It's okay.
Da 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 da. Oh, no specialist.
Deadeye drone.
Did get a
standing
Deadeye drone though. Deadeye drone's always a lot of fun. Right, now I need to just die basically because I need to get into another game.
Okie dokie.
That poor guy. No one ever has any idea what's going on, but I didn't kill him. Sadly. Can't believe I missed one of those shots. I was going for his head.
Okay, okay. Okay, okay.
Bum, 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 bum. That was pretty good. Oh, you know when it's like when you're trying to die, you just end up becoming some sort of Call of Duty legend. Ban this sick filth. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I hope someone's watching this, because no one's reacting to it, and I'm having the best little game. And everyone's just like absolutely silent, as if everyone's lurking now. Everyone's given up on the idea that Geeky will have a fun game. There we go. That's what I need. Right, can we get this guy? Ba da ba 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 da ba ba da ba 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 da ba. Five kills already, casually in the first circle. 5 kills. You know, I said, oh, because I didn't get specialist, I just wanted to end the game quickly. And now... just gonna do that.
You are going to get across that wasteland. And we're gonna do it together.
Ba da ba bum 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 ba dum bum. It's just when you're not so scared of dying, you just end up like playing better, I think. Do, do, do. Right, let's go to this police station. Just to show that you can't do it twice. Sad times. What's the W for? Have you not seen my last 5 kills? You should rewind. They were all great. I just got 5 awesome kills in the first circle. You've been getting lunch. You've missed such glory. I've actually got someone else's loadout that I think I like better than my loadout, but I'm gonna see what's over here.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
There's one other. I'm just driving around, really. Yeah, this lunch had better be a good lunch. Leek and potato soup. Is it nice? I had some chicken and vegetable soup yesterday, and it was bloody horrible. Just not pleasant at all.
Good work. Hold down the point until it's secure.
Okay.
Ah! How the hell did I survive that? How the hell did I survive that?
point captured.
There's a
Great
mine there.
work. You've earned a peek at the next gas spread.
Okay.
Well, about 6 kills. Just call me 6 kill geeky. Bada ba 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 bum bum bada ba bum 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 ba bum. Ooh, exciting, isn't it? Getting lots of kills. Don't know why I've gone in to take on me now. It is, would us? Yeah. Oh, I could start a video saying, I've got a superpower in Warzone. Every game, at the very beginning, I get a free care package. And you can't get that. Maybe ever. He got out? Oh. Some people don't have any spirit of fun, do they? Yeah, but then that requires the circle to be there and stuff. I get what you mean. You get a bit of money, you get that. But it's not really in the spirit of what my video's about, if you get what I mean. Like, the video's about this police station thing that doesn't work anymore. Like, the crux of it is that it's unfair because it doesn't work anymore. It's not really about, like, how to get the best start. There's not a guide. Because I can't do a guide because you can't do it anymore. Whoop. That was so bad. I don't have enough armor to take a stand-up fight, really. Sadly. Would love to if I could. But I have been somewhat armor limited of late.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
Well, my car's messed up now. Where do I want to go? I guess into the airport, maybe.
I want to get across that way.
Should we just try and get the car into the airport?
Do it together.
We'll try our best.
Gas is closing in.
Okie dokie.
Tee-hee. They underground. High kill games. I mean, 7 kills for me is really good. There's 2 people, and one of them's upside down. You'd be chuffed for 7. Yeah, I am.
Okie dokie.
With 8, I'd be thrilled. This was, again, the game where I was going to try and just play dangerously to get killed easily.
Okay.
Gas is moving
Still
in.
someone underground
Safe zone
there.
located.
Oh, that's a lot of bread. I'm jealous.
Check your tac map for danger zones. Aerial recon is overhead. Relocate. Hostile UAV overhead. Enemy has your location.
No! No. 8 was enough.
You're losing ground. Moving.
Yeah, third partied. Oh, I've got Gulag. It might not be over at 8.
To earn redeployment.
It might be though. Shoot a Gulag's need shot. I mean, everything's glitched out, isn't it? Like, there's no one actually in the Gulag. There, that's gone. Oh, prepare to fight. We do have a Gulag. I'm not normally very good with Gulags or with SMGs. With pistols, I'm pretty good, I think. I win most of them.
Success means redeployment. Failure means elimination.
Oh!
You were 1 of 25.
Yeah, 8 kills is all I can do.
Swapping mags.
I mean, this guy, Prestige Master 414. I don't lose these. I do lose those. Don't say... I thought maybe I would win that, but then Wood has apparently cursed me. And so, I lost. But still, I'm happy. I was about to say I need to do some push-ups, but I don't need to do some push-ups, because I already did them. I already bloody did them. What do you mean, same guy? That's a decent go, yeah. What do you mean same guy? What, as in that was the guy that killed me? Oh, did he get killed by this guy? Oh, he's gonna get killed again.
Changing mags. Reinforcing
Gas is
armor.
inbound. Marking new safe zone.
So he just killed me twice. That's unfair. Yeah, he was good. He's definitely a lot better than me. Well, June Awakening got to say hotfix.
Reinforcing armor. Loading new mag.
Nine left. Keep the pressure on. Gas is closing in.
This guy's not massively interesting to watch. I just want him to die. And then I want to go into another game and get the thing. You know what? I should just go into another game. This isn't interesting to watch. Let's go into another game. And then I can use that video because I got a bunch of high kills. High kills. I just want to get specialist. I'm not going to make out in a video that you always get specialist. I was really hoping I'd hear something from the High Guard team and that they'd be like, yeah, you can come play it in secret, but they haven't, which is a real shame. God, my arms are really, really sore. It's too much. If it takes this long to find a game, I might just do one more. This might just be my last one. Then I can go eat something. I'm gonna have eggs on toast, I think. Eggs on toast. That works very well with girls on film. I'm surprised someone hasn't done that before. I should send Weird Al that idea. Oh my god, it's taken ages to find a game. Why is this? Why is this, chat? Yeah, this is rubbish. It says looking for 100 more players, as if it's put me in a game and it just can't find anyone else. I might have to restart it. I'll give it... Oh no, it now says loading level, so it is putting us into game. It's almost as if nobody's playing Call of Duty. How many people are playing it right now according to Steam charts? 24,000. Apparently it dipped down to 18,000 this morning. Today's been the worst day. It's funny. Oh, it went down... No, actually it went down to 17,000 last Thursday. It does not have a lot of players. I think it'd be funny if they were small. Yeah, Death Stranding got added to Game Pass. It's pretty cool. It's a director's cut as well, isn't it? Which is good. I would say Death Stranding is well for play. I enjoyed playing through it, and I enjoyed playing through Death Stranding 2. I don't think they're the best games ever. But I think they're interesting, and that counts for a lot. He started shooting before he came over the edge. Just watch this. Oh no, he didn't. That was weird. On my screen, it looked like he was shooting before I could see him, but on his screen, not so much. Shouldn't trust the kill cam.
All stations, this is Shadow 01.
2 was your favourite game of last year. I think it's my wife's favourite game of last year. You're both wrong, obviously. Your real favourite game is Expedition 33, you just don't realise it. You haven't finished Death Stranding, but you've enjoyed a few hours put into it so far. I think the first half of Death Stranding is probably better than the second half of Death Stranding. It like kind of sucks up to a point and then it gets really good. I think around the time you're in the mountains is actually really good, even though it's probably the least enjoyable part of the game. And then it gets bad again. I don't know which police station I'm planning on going to. This one.
You are going to get across that wasteland. And we're going to do it together.
Yeah, it's fine to be wrong, Philip. It's fine to be wrong. That first hour of Expedition 33. Oh.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
This is scary. There's someone on my roof.
It's okay. We'll be alright.
Jesus.
It's okay. We'll be alright. Alright. I can do this.
How did I not die then?
Okie dokie. It's okay. We'll be alright.
Oh, no specialist. God damn it.
It's okay. We'll be alright. Sounds dangerous. It's okay. We'll be all right.
LDVR awaiting targeting data.
Time of flight 5 seconds. Out. Target grid empty. Negative BDA.
Okay. Okie dokie. It's okay.
CUAV prepped for launch.
We'll be alright. Alright. I can do this.
Counter UAV on station. ECM active.
God damn it. If you only played the first hour, you didn't really get into the proper gameplay. But yeah.
Welcome to the Gulag. Fight
The first hour is much more about setting up the world. It's a beautiful world. Oh, this is pretty so good. It's up there for me with games like Red Dead 2, Last of Us Part 2, Disco Elysium, Journey, where I don't believe there's anyone in the world who doesn't like those games. There's just people who are wrong. That's my take on it.
Success means redeployment. Failure means elimination.
Can I kill this person? For which game, sorry, Finley?
Enemy eliminated. Prepare for redeployment.
4 kills already. Oh, pretty good.
Okie dokie.
That's my first crash in ages. That's my first crash in so long. Actually, it's very free. Oh yeah, I haven't done any of the extra stuff. Yeah, oh yeah, it's I get it. It is DLC, but it's not, you know, a major thing. Oh, I thought my undervolting had fixed that. That's annoying. I thought I'd fixed it. I really want to get a bloody specialist box. I do want it for the video. How many more tries should I give it? 1, 2. Well, I've done everything that people said I should to fix that problem. I've undervolted my CPU, my GPU. I have lowered the clock speed on my RAM. Nothing. That's so annoying. Does anybody know why in Battlefield they disabled the casual mode? I know they did, but I've got no idea what they did. Why? Yeah, but not everyone gets it. If it happened to everyone, I'd be like, oh, fair enough. But I want to try and fix it, but I've had it for ages and ages and ages with Call of Duty. Like I said, this might be my last Call of Duty stream in a long while, so I'll probably get rid of all of this stuff, undervolting and lower RAM speed and stuff, because if I'm not playing Call of Duty, then it's fine. I imagine I'll probably just play Call of Duty for the rest of... If Marathon's good and High Guard's good and all that sort of thing, then I'm kind of hoping I'll just be able to play... I'll do the Zombies maps when they come out, and then other than that, I won't really do Call of Duty anymore. It's just not that interesting, is it? Bam, 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 bam. Why does it take so long to find a game? It makes it very hard to record stuff. Oh, and is there a new weekly challenge? Weekly. Week 7. Oh, I need to do one more thing. I need to complete 2 contracts in a match 5 times or get 25 eliminations. Okay. Or what else could I do? Get 200 zombie kills with sort of ammo mod things. That seems quite easy. Spend 200,000 essence. That seems quite easy. So I need to do one of these things. In multiplayer, win an objective game, the most objective score. That's easy. 500 score in a single life 5 times. That's easy. With the overkill wildcard thing, get 30 eliminations. That's probably 2 games, isn't it? Well, they're all quite easy. What, there's going to be 9 weeks of challenges. I wonder what we'll get as like the big thing in season 2. Because we already know it's not going to be zombies related. So... a new mode? Maybe we'll get Blackout season 2. I don't even know when season 2 is meant to be. Right, here we go. Let's do this. Let's get a specialist token.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
Oh gosh. God damn it, okay! Okay, okay.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Right, here we go. Police station. Police station there. I can go straight down to it.
You are going to get
I feel like I've had to fight over police stations quite a
We're
lot.
gonna do it together.
Battle Royale.
Hey, Flynn. I had one game that was really good. I got 8 kills.
Safe zone.
And then blew myself up with a grenade, I think. Had a game where I just crashed, which was annoying. 'Cause I haven't had a crash for a while.
Hunt down the enemy.
Now I'm just trying to get a bit of video of the fact that you can get specialists from this.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Care package ready for
I
delivery.
can do this.
You're being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and survive.
Right, let's go try and get some kills.
We'll be alright.
Can hear people shooting over this way. I'm literally just going to drive at them and try and get a kill. You finished Hollow Knight 6-7 hours. That was weird. Why didn't he shoot at me? He shot at me.
Contract was compromised. Stand down. Welcome to the Gulag. Fight to win redeployment.
It says 2 rounds until I fight. There's no one in the Gulag. There we go. Now it's us. That 2 rounds prepared to fight is not useful. Oh no, there is someone else. Weird.
Fight started. Almost your turn, soldier. Stand by.
ZFK. Cool, no audio. Clap, 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 clap.
redeployment. Failure means elimination.
This guy might be AFK too.
Target down. Stand by for redeployment. You earned it.
Well done finishing Hollow Knight. I think I was about 20 hours into Hollow Knight and I thought I was nearly done with it. And then I looked up how much I had left to do and it was basically all of it. And I was like, oh, I'm not actually enjoying this. I'm sure I didn't get up to the really hard bits. 'Cause most of my time in Hollow Knight was just spent not knowing where to go. It had that, like, it was doing the Metroidvania thing, but not in a way that, where it was like, oh, it's really clever how it's leading you to the next bits. Instead, it was just... It was just like stumble around until you find the next bit.
We'll be alright.
Are you gonna play Silk Song now? I didn't get that far into Silk Song at all. I think I got into that grey something area and then got bored. I think it's just the Fallout operators. A lot of the licensed ones have like voice lines that just play again and again and again and again. It's really annoying. So where the hell is this? Oh, pants. Couldn't get on with Hollow Knight. Yeah, I just... Didn't seem like a bad game, just... Yeah, I didn't really enjoy it.
Identified. Weapons free.
It's weird, because I like Metroidvania.
Time of flight, 5 seconds.
This isn't good, is it?
We'll be alright.
Oh, great. Yeah, you joined in. Why don't you? Gooner. Well, there we go. That was a terrible time to cross. Not enough guns and shooty things for you. Well, am I at the prestige bit? Am I? No. I'm very close to being at the next prestige. It's so annoying not being able to get a thing. I don't think I've had one today, a specialist thing. Right, this will be the last one, whatever. Prince Persia Lost Crown was so underrated. Yeah, that was really good. I haven't played it much since they re-released it. Because they like re-released it, didn't they? It was like originally more of a Metroidvania, and then didn't they re-release it as like a roguelike? Or was it a different game? I don't know. There was a 2D Prince of Persia game that was more of a Metroidvania, and now there's one that's like a roguelike. I don't know which one's which, but or whether it's the same game. But yeah, just it seemed to have like no attention on it at all. Ubisoft have really had a rough time of it lately, haven't they? It's like everyone forgets that they made these like really creative, quite successful games of like Rainbow Six Siege and For Honor, The Division, and then everyone just remembers that they made X-Defy and crap, Skull and Bones, bad Assassin's Creed games. That's a different game. Oh, okay. Wasn't there rumors that like Black Flag 4 was meant to come out? Like there was loads of leaks saying, oh yeah, Black Flag 4 is about to release, and then it just didn't. And it turned out that the leaks were from this website that turned out to be fake. It's like, oh good. Good. Right, let's do this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Ruck up. You're headed to the war zone.
Oh, my stomach's rumbling. Hungry. Yeah, the early bits of Silksong that I played didn't seem too bad, but I remember listening to a podcast where they were talking about it, and they were saying about how Silksong definitely assumes that you've played the first game. So whereas the first game gives you a bit more of a gentle introduction to enemies, Silksong's just like throws you straight in and is like, you've played the first one, right? You can do all this stuff.
Enemy soldier incoming. Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Right, here we go. Specialist. Here we go. Specialist on its way.
You are going to get across that wasteland. And we're going to do it together.
Where's that red light coming from that it illuminates the inside of her upper eyelids? I also need to take a screenshot in front of the box. That's another thing I need to do. Sounds like a lot of people came with me.
Primary objective is to eliminate all targets.
We'll be all right.
LDPR salvo ready for launch.
Oh, he got a gun up there. Oh, he already had a gun. Where the hell did he get a gun? God damn it, he just outsmarted me, really.
It's your last chance. Fight to earn redeployment.
That's really annoying. I'm never going to get this footage or this screenshot.
Failure means elimination.
I can definitely feel as I'm getting hungry and more impatient.
Stop, please.
I'm getting worse at the game.
You earned it.
Okay.
We got killed by Usain Bolt. It's fair enough. He ran away and I thought he was running because he didn't have a gun. It turns out he was running because he did have a gun and he wanted to get me into a... Right, that's fine. That bit in the bottom right is so annoying. Is there a way to turn that off so it doesn't show up?
Care package on standby.
All right. I can do this.
God damn it!
The enemy took that one.
God damn this game! I'm just trying to take screenshots, you goon. Oh, I'm glad there was no specialist in it, or that would have really pissed me off. That would have been so annoying if there had been specialists in that one. Right, one more. One more go. This is the last one. That was so annoying. It was just such a frustrating experience. I got a really bad screenshot of that as well. I should have picked up a gun before I went up there. Then I would have killed that guy easily. But I was just being impatient. Ba-da-ba-boom. Come on, loading level. Get back in there. We'll do it. This will be the last one. I do need a screenshot. I do need a screenshot. It'd be quite nice if the plane route was like directly over one of the things, so I could like show, hey, I've got a care package in the first like 20 seconds of the match or something. That'd be pretty good. Yeah, all the screenshots I got then were kind of
Real things coming soon.
that the Jaeger pistol is not good for doing this. Are we winning? No, we're trying to get a bloody crate that's got specialists in it, and we haven't got it, and we got killed a couple of times in that last one, which is really annoying.
All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
Okay. Thank you.
Wait, why is that gun? I turn it upside down. Alright, here we go. Coming in this side. Is there a police station here? One like back there somewhere. Not really a good one, is there? There's one there.
You are going to get across that wasteland.
Yeah, it's been tough, James.
Together.
Last Warzone stream for a couple of weeks. Well, last stream for a couple of weeks. I'll be back on about February the 7th, depending on jet lag and stuff.
Time it to the safe zone.
If people want to keep up with my trips, by the way, follow me on Instagram. Geeky Pastimes on Instagram. I tend to post holiday photos there. Someone with me. Oh, damn it.
Targets are up. Go take them down.
Care package ready for delivery.
All right. I can do this. It's okay. We'll be all right. Gosh, damn it, okay.
Deadeye drone ready for deployment.
It's okay. We'll be all right.
What? Why was he back up there? That was a different person, wasn't it? Well, I'm just gonna leave. I can't even be bothered to do the gulag. I didn't get a good screenshot because there were people there. difficult. It's difficult to get the footage you need. People don't see this side of making a video of how annoying this is. Trying to just get, like, I want to go get one of these things in peace. Like I did for all the beginning of the game, and then in the first few games I did this a million times, didn't have anyone near me, and I just forgot to take screenshots. It's so frustrating. But we can do it. We can do it. One more. This is the last one. No more after this. Surely no more after this. That would be terrible. Well, that 2KXO is out, is it? Comes out today. That's the League of Legends free-to-play fighting game. What's that? James with the generosity, giving out 5 memberships. Jesus Christ, James, that's very kind of you. You keep the stream going. Thank you so much. Ba bum ba bum ba bum. Who did they go to? Hugo, Hyans, Nilsadim, McFly Gaming, Chris Jeremy Productions. He's going to have to explain why his business account has a subscription to Geeky Pastimes. Thanks so much, James. That's really kind of you. Thank you very much, James. That's very kind. Very kind. If anyone fancies trying this 2x KO sometime, like just playing some friendly matches of a free-to-play fighting game, let me know. I'll get it installed. You probably can't install it on Steam, can you? You probably got to install it on the bloody Riot launcher. But yeah, if people are up for it, I'll be up for it. You're very jealous. You'll be in Paris, not China. I mean, Paris is still pretty cool. Yeah, I know, Fendi, I know. It is coming out of speakers as well, but it's just a little bit easier than... It's like a backup thing. Any tips for Paris? Not like... super useful ones. Man, where are you going? Are you going... I've forgotten. You're going to Disneyland, aren't you? You're going to Disneyland Paris. The good rides, right? I'll list you the good rides in Disneyland Paris that you should definitely do. Tower of Terror over in Disney Studios. That's good.
We're holding for deployment.
Big Thunder Mountain is probably the best version of Big Thunder Mountain. Space Mountain, it's a fun version of Space Mountain. Does go upside down though, which the other Space Mountains don't. Phantom Manor. This is Haunted Mansion. It's always good. Star Tours. Star Tours has been updated a lot over the years, and it's really fun now. I really like Star Tours. What else is in Paris? God, I haven't been to DLP for so long.
playtime's over.
Don't do the Indiana Jones roller coaster. The Indiana Jones roller coaster is horrible. I haven't done the Avengers roller coaster. I know it is Rock and Roller Coaster, the old Aerosmith roller coaster. I did it when it was that. I haven't done it with the new theming. That might be good. It's, you know, it's a fine roller coaster. Super uncomfortable seats, but okay. Crush's Coaster is not worth waiting for if the queue is long. Ratatouille's a lot of fun. You don't have any kids, do you, Mark? If it's just you and your partner, I would say Ratatouille, if the queues are long, it's worth going in the single rider queue. The single rider queue is pretty good for it. You get on really fast. It just means you won't be sitting in the same car as your partner, but it's better than waiting like an hour or whatever. If the queue's over half an hour on Ratatouille, I'll just do single rider. Oh crap. See if it's good.
Eliminate all targets in the AO. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Care package on standby.
It's okay.
Someone on the roof.
We'll be alright. Alright, I can do this.
God damn it. Advanced UAV is pretty good.
Okie dokie. Alright, I can do this. Yes! Okay! Okie dokie.
Just got stuck for an hour. I would say that's not the common. Like Ratatouille is not a ride that's super common for doing that. You enjoyed Crush for a one-off, you wouldn't go again. Yeah, my wife and her sister had overhyped Crush for me and said it was really good. I didn't think it was very good. Yeah, the Indiana Jones roller coaster I would stay well away from personally. Try and win the gulag.
Welcome to the gulag. Fight
So don't mess up my stats too much. I'm just gonna have to say I've even had specialist from it. I'm not gonna be able to show it on video.
Time for a fight.
That's not a Disneyland Paris, Fendi. That's at Portaventura. I quite liked it, to be fair. But yeah. That's a Portaventura in Spain. They said Crush was good. I don't believe them. Yeah, the Uncharted one's in Portaventura. And I know a lot of people don't really like it. I thought it was quite good. I quite liked it. I went it twice. Enjoyed. But I didn't have to queue 2 hours for it. You know, we went first thing. Oh, the food in Disneyland Paris sucks. So There is like a Five Guys and a McDonald's outside in the Disney downtown Disney bit, or an Earl of Sandwich. They're all fine. I think this is another sandwich.
Enemy eliminated. Prepare for redeployment.
Okay.
Where is... I just want to go kill someone. That's a helicopter, so that's not going to be as useful. Can I see any signs of someone fighting? So I can just go, oh, there's people fighting all the way over there. Why is there a skull there? That's weird, isn't it? That isn't where I died. Why is there a big red glowing skull there? Can anyone explain that to me? I want to go over there and see what's there. I don't even know what's at the back of Disney. Oh, Disney has this really, really weird ride that's changed since I've last been. Where it's like a studio tour. It used to be this sort of studio tour, but they had the problem of they did a studio tour, but they don't actually have any studios there. Which is a slight inconvenience. So they kind of made some stuff up and pretended that Primeval was filmed there. And you'd go through some fun little scenes. They've since turned it into a Cars ride. That's at the Disney Studios place. And that's worth having a look at, I think. The food's alright at the village. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's some food places there. It's just in the parks, it's bad. It's so stupid at Disneyland Paris are some of the worst food out of any Disney park. Out of any theme park, really. Considering it's near Paris. But, like, Park Asterix is down the road, and Park Asterix has really nice food. Well, I can prestige. I think they're doing soft openings of the new Frozen world at Disney Studios at the moment. I don't think that'll be open when you're there. If it is, it's going to be rammed. When's that? When does World of Frozen open? When does World of Frozen open in Paris? Oh no, March 29th. No, you still got a while. Yeah, they might be doing some previews of that. Yeah. Right. That is gonna be me, I think. I'm gonna make a video out of the bits I've got and hope for the best. The wife did the draw a character thing in the studios. Do they still do that? I thought they'd shut that down for some reason. They shut it down in Florida. I don't know if they shut it down in Paris. For some reason I thought that had gone. To make room for like the Avengers stuff or something, I don't know. But yeah. I haven't been to Disneyland Paris for so many years. So many years. We're going to be going to Tokyo. You'll be there and we'll be at Tokyo Disney. Excited. We've got a couple of days there. Looking forward to it. Well, probably spend one day in the parks, but we'll stay a couple of nights in the hotel. Anyway, I'm going to head off now. Thank you very much, everyone who has been watching. Like I said, I'll be gone now until like February 7th. I've got a few videos to come out. There'll be 3 videos, I think. One today, then probably one over the next couple of days. So there will be a couple of videos. And I'll